Ba, ba, ba. Sweet. I'm so happy I can do that though. Alright, it's a show on the road. My boy, I can't hear that. Alright, good morning. Good morning to everyone who watches the stream from the start. I am just sorting out the morning admin stuff. I ain't really done it, as you can see. So we're doing all that. But good morning to you all. I know we've got Magma Demon later today. So if it gets to the point where we run out of things to do on here, we might just switch up a game for a bit and then jump back on. Who knows? How are you all doing? Are you all good? Daily deals. Oof. Almost. Almost. Only hero I'm missing. And if you're wondering, I've got a decent amount of heads stacked up already. I could have more, but I've been a busy boy, as you can tell, making content. I've been making content for the devs, which has been really cool. It's been a fun experience, so hopefully, I can't talk about it, but when that does launch, that'd be a really cool thing for you guys to check out. So hopefully we get some more people into the channel. What do we need to do on this account? Should we try and level up? Or should we just like level up certain artifacts so I can make a video? You know, like leveling up an artifact, for example. I ain't got any good artifacts at 1 star left though. And I didn't pull, well, it's, I'm in a tricky situation as well, chat, you probably can imagine, because of my gems. I could have spanned the gold crest wheel, like, 30-40 times. But, for me, I feel like these gems are better saved because we know heroes are coming, and it's better to do a hero video than it is to do a gold crest spin opening. Even though I did, you know, my opinion on it, as you guys can tell. You start buying these. How you all doing though? I see you all in chat. We're on 2 monitors again, so I can just see you, and the game's just here now. So you all good? Hope you are. Got these. I don't know if I'm gonna do them today though. You know what? I might make a new slot because I did it for a video and it was pretty lit. So I'm gonna do Fear Fragger. How many L credits do I actually have? Let's do 165, 500. Right, I need chat, I need you to help me here. We're gonna have a big brain. I'm gonna make 4 cav marchers, 2 flying cavs, 2 normal ranged cavs. I'm trying to think what artifacts I want on who, basically. Because I could level up the Centaur's bow, you know? I know what I'll do. You can have the Berserker on as a placeholder until we work out the others. Let's get the marchers on. So now we do a Craig. So this is why I think Centaur's was good on Craig, actually. So I might keep that like that. We have so many more. Oh. No one spotted that. Whew. Right, we've got 2 flying cab marchers now. So I'm gonna run Bakshi, Alistar. And I know what I'm doing here already. I'm playing this. So maybe I do just put the blink on this. Does that look good? Flying carbon cow? It looks good to me. Oh, we didn't save it though. Oh, we gotta do it again. Alright, we know what we're doing now. Multi-create. So if we do that really fast again, we'll get the Fearfrager, Clear Forest Eagles. The cool thing is, as soon as there's a flying cavalry hero, the flying cavalry hero will be where Craig is, and Craig just goes behind, which is really lit. Right, that's what I want to do. Nice. Oh, the only thing I want to do is just... Alright, because I had max count on, so obviously if I had max count on what it does, if you've never noticed, max count always prioritizes left to right. So it'll always make sure this has got max troops, then this one, and then it'll make sure this has max troops, and then this one. So I already set it up, so I had a pretty nice bounce between all the marches. But that's a nice march setup. So that's like, you know, if I'm going 5 marches of everything, I could do something like that. And then... yeah, like I can do something like that. I mean, if I want to do pure cow, I can do this now, right? And guys, this is lethal. Watch how much damage this does. This is a mage unit. Look at it all. That's how you start the fight. And look at all the skill damage and bleed that like the Craig gets to pull off straight away. And you get all your artifact triggers. Bonkers. Absolute bonkers, boys. And then you can do stuff like this, right? So you can already lean into all that AoE. Look at it. Into the next target. Look how healthy you are. And you're just like, I'm going in. And then say like you sent these home. You send these home and then you're like, right, we're just going to do some flying stuff, boys. And then you can just be like, blink. And go on someone, right? I love it. But I need to do one thing with my fear. So if you look. This is the super support build. But I want to make the Cav build. Because I think for Cavs, you play completely different with the fear. Because obviously you want damage and you want march speed. So, I think you honestly play like this. I want the maximum Legion cap, but march speed seems really, really good too, right? What would you guys want to prefer? Would you prefer 10% extra march speed or 1500 Legion cap? Because next I'm going strength to strength anyway. I think I'd probably prefer the overall speed, you know. Or even the counter attack damage one's pretty good. Because we shield, right? And because we shield with the fear, all that damage that you're not taking, you obviously send a percentage back in counter attack damage. I think this is a hard choice for the Cav one. Playing Fear Cav is such a hard, I think, talent choice to pick. Because they're all good, I think, in every scenario. You really would love March Speed because you get to zoom around, right? And then you've got, like I said, the Legion cap's good because that means you're going to get bigger shields and bigger damage, and you're more likely to hit them at like your true full cap. Because if you imagine you got 200k cav guys, right? And then you run at someone, they're going to target you, right? So by the time you hit them, you might be at like 198, 197k. But this is obviously giving you that 1.5 extra, so you might, you're a lot closer to 200k, so you're doing more damage straight away. You know what I mean? And like I say, when you're in combat, Fearless is really good too. Because that means when you shield instantly in that, trigger, the counter attack damage is getting amplified too by 5%. So if you're just tuning in, guys, we are discussing basically a Fear Cavalry attack page. We're trying to be a really offensive page. And all of these free talents in this PvP section have a really good argument for any of them, honestly. So, I'd love to hear your opinions. I think I'm going to go with a march speed. Because I am going to go for the damage here anyway. So it means you can get in and out of to your target way quicker. Because that's going to be over 20% here. And if you really wanted to get 30% march speed over here. But you could get attack instead. Which I think you want to grab. But if you give so if you go Legion capacity here, you have to go Legion capacity here, right? Because if you don't do that, you're missing out on 3,000 Legion cap. And that is literally that amount of damage you're most likely going to take. So when you go and fight your opponents, you're most likely going to be at 200,000 Legion capacity. You can see my brain probably working. So, okay. I think this is right. So, let me put the point to go in here. After we finish the PvP tree, we are going in the overall tree, right, guys? I would go into this tree and grab this HP because it's so nuts, but I'm going to try and reduce all damage they take. Because reducing all damage is pretty powerful too. So, I want to see the difference in having that. But... or even the rage, right? I kind of want the rage, because we haven't really got the rage. So the way I look at this now, chat, if you follow it with me, it makes a bit of sense. So if you pick counter attack damage, you obviously pick overall defense, right? So you obviously you're tankier, because you're tankier, you can dish out more counter attack damage over time. Obviously, if you're picking War Banner, you probably would pick overall attack to then maximize with this War Banner. And then if you were March Speed, you double up on March Speed. So you'd have over 30% extra March Speed. And I think that would be kind of bonkers on Flying Cavalry. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to go the March Speed route. And then the cool thing is whenever we kill someone, which is going to be every 10 seconds, we're going to heal, which I want. Because I don't care about this. I do care about that. How far we're 43. Oh, that's right. I need to get to 50. How much XP do I even have? We can level her up. Right, yeah, so you would grab this, and obviously we're getting Blessings of Fury. Because this is where we get the HP. That's why I'm happy to avoid Force Field, even though it would double up. And I like doubling up. SS13. It's currently at war. I'll check it out in a sec. I think that's the build. You know what I'm saying, boys? So like, and then you get Blessings of Fury, and then you dump your last 2 points here, finishing the build. And then at 50, you know, 60, you're going up to get War Banner and Spirit Response. But I think this is the build. I really like this overall tree though. I think it's a really good tree. The more I look at it, the more I really like it. Let's see if I've got an account there. You said Dash 13? Division 13? I don't think I have... I don't have an account there, bro. Unfortunately, I don't have an account in Division 13. Go watch the 30, 27, 18, 4, 11, 10, 6, 28, 7. Should we see if I was going in 32? We have a little spy around. Let's have a little spy around. And then we'll come back and start doing some daily routines that you guys wouldn't normally see, but we'll be doing them. Are you all good though in chat? You all feeling good this morning? Right, so it was Hollandale. Hollandale! This is where it were. Was it? I don't think it worked. My brain. This doesn't look right. No. Rip. Nothing going off, boys. Everyone's chilling. No. See 32 there. This is BDM3. Their main push point there. Interesting. Okay, everyone's farming, bro. It's just... It's downtime, right? You gotta think. Yeah, feeling good, enjoying my server versus server. Good, dude. Glad you are. BDXX. Let's just join a BD family. Lol. Settings, account. We'll check Phase 3. Phase 3 had some action going off in the past few days. I don't know if they're still doing stuff, but we'll soon see. Oh, morning stretch, boys. Oh, fuck, you know, it feels good. That feels good. There it is, an ore mine. I know, Ogran. Morning. Bro, this looks mental here. A little bit of dueling. Let's see a little bit of dueling action here, Alilia. You got Atheist Prime Rare instead of the Theater. But look at it, man. Pumping damage. He's just repositioning, right? Surely he just flies here and then he can kill this guy. This guy can't touch him. Oh, he's archer, never mind. Her bald head looked like Madeline. So we look in Hollandale. This is where all the action were, right? Oh shit! They stopped. Oh, that was the Hollandale War. That went over quick. So is it just a Goru? No, Goru. Is a Goru fighting? No, because NCID. All of these are allies. Right? No, what's happening in Forgotten? This is Lorcan. BXS is in Lorcan. Yeah, all of them are in Lorcan. Okay. This is such a weird and interesting development. Ooh, Baby Daily Life just subbed. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the sub, dude. It's scary that the name's that because my missus wants a little one, and I keep saying no. I'm not about that Baby Daily Life just yet. No, it's cooking, boys. It's pretty chill. Like I said, I think everywhere that I can look even these other servers are pretty chilled at the moment. I think. I could be wrong. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Should I use a 501 Nico or go on with Max as a primary? Well, you can use both as a primary. So this is what I advocate right now until we get the talent reset stuff. Where we can, you know, basically be able to, what do you call it? Get more talent resets so you can switch between builds. Because at the moment you can do talent builds if you're level 16 and in Roots of War. Yeah, so you can use Nico as a primary commander and have him like set up with the marksman build, for example, like Nico's PvP build. But then you can have your Guan Win set up with the precision build for like raiding. So then, you know, whenever you go to raid, you just flip them between each other, right? So you can use both heroes all the time as a primary. It just depends on the situation. PvP, go for Nico. If you're raiding, just switch up and go for, you know, your Guan Win. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, dude. Just remember, always try and maximize your commanders. Don't just think because at the moment it's an epic and legendary, you know, you have to use the legendaries. It's like this game, you know, the talent switching is a bit more harsher, so you need to make sure. Ooh, what's going on here? Yeah, you gotta make sure, you know, like all your troops are really good and set up and like versatile, flexible, so you got different heroes. Any tips going into season 2? Yeah, so let's go if you want. I think all the servers are dead. I'm gonna come back in a bit. I'll check here in a sec. So when you go in from season 1, so Burning Stars, if it's your very first season, and you're going into your very first merge, you get a load of mechanics thrown at you, right? So right now, if you feel happy that you've got a full march, don't stop training. You want to keep training troops passively. And what I would do is stack up all of your speed ups, because what you're going to end up doing is in that season, you're going to go back to sleep. What you're going to end up doing is you're going to see, obviously we've seen Freyga and Syndrion, right? You're going to see another 2 different heroes, hopefully soonish. We don't know when, but we're hoping another 2 heroes will come in this season. And then that will allow you to then basically go, okay, I'm going to play either archers or I might play this other unit, because I know in season 2 or season 1 plus, shall we say, you're going to have the option to go really hard on them, right? So what you'll do is save all your speed ups, and then next season, you'll start the season, you'll wait for a certain event, maybe, you know, you might go for a Strongest Lord or just a random power ranking event's really good too. But you're going to power up in one of those events then. Train up a load of troops for that troop type. So if it's archers, train a bunch of archers. If it's going to be maybe cavalry, you know, do a load of cavalry. Because when you're in this season, you got to remember you have a 250k troop cap when you hit level 60. So you get a massive amount of troops increase, and it does impact your amount of damage you can deal. So a lot of people get caught out by that, so you want to do that. Another big tip is your villages. So your village system in this game is really cool at the moment. It might get changed, but it's a really cool way of working this thing out. So if I switch to my main account, I can showcase this a lot easier. So the cool thing with a village is once you occupy it, you maintain the buff. So that's a very important thing, guys. So if you capture a village, you always maintain the buff unless you go to that location itself and abandon it, right? Why is this important? It's important because in this system, you want to try and abuse the village system. Because the village system is what's going to allow you to level up. So as you can see, I had a bunch of hero XP, and it's from early game. And the way this works is you was able to, as long as you're connected, like, you know, the territory is connected and it's live, you could jump into that territory and gain those bonuses, which is nuts. Honestly, it's nuts. So what that meant were I could get this buff here, which is 5% XP, and then if this was in a different alliance, so if we went over here, so if I jump into FBB, I could capture this daily elixir production, and if I left the alliance, I still gain this benefit. If as long as this is active, like you can see, I'll gain that benefit. It's kind of crazy. So you can gain those benefits by stacking them as long as you've got active territory on it. These ones are unconnected, so that's why you don't have them, right? But you can see I have a bunch of elixir production. And that's kind of what you want to do in this game. The village system's kind of set up for you. So in the early game, you kind of want to use all of it for hero XP. As you can imagine, you've got your policies that reset. But even mine, like, you only need these at the minimal. And you keep doing them at the minimal. Because that's 3.5% plus your research tech. That's giving you another, like, 10 or 15%. So that's 5. Yeah, that's 10. So you got 15. So from policies and your tech, that's already 18.5% XP. So then just imagine when you had all this, that's another 10. That's another basically 11 there. 14, so nearly 15% XP. You know, you're going into the 20%, 25% XP bonus. So you're going to level up your heroes really, really quickly. And once you've leveled them up, you just kind of abandon these. I didn't do it because I kept leveling up heroes still for videos. But you'll abandon these and just go really hard on the elixir production and an elixir capacity. Because that means you can obviously heal and fight more often when you're in all the different zones, right? So it makes sense when you're in this season. When you start playing it, it makes more sense, I think, when you start playing it. Because you're there like, oh yeah, you know, I get the hero XP because we want to... You know, I want the XP early game to level up the heroes, and then I'm in the mid game when all the fighting starts. I get rid of the XP and get elixir so you can fight more and stuff. So, and then just remember, like in this season, all the behemoths, there's a lot less, right? So you do have to fight for these behemoths, right? So these are all like seasonal tips for you. You know, so see all your zone 1s. So if you start in Zoland, you're in Zoland and you fight for Forgotten Lands, and if you lose it, you can fight then for Agoru. If you're Burning Lands, you fight first for Kaltea, and if you lose, you then can then fall back into Agoru 2. And then, if you're in Daraland, you can fight for Forgotten Lands, or you can fight for Navula. And then, if you lose both of them, you get the option to go into Lorcan, as you can see. If you're in Forgotten Lands, you also obviously get access to Lorcan. And then once you get Afrian, you can get access from Afrian back into Agoru and stuff. So you can do all sorts of stuff. If you're in Sofrostia, you fight for Kaltea as well. You fight for Navula. And if you lose, you get access to Hollandale. And then back into Afrian, you know. So that's good, bro. You just got off work. It's 4 AM. Insane. I'd be asleep. I'd be asleep. But that shows dedication, so good morning to you, dude. Good morning, Therese. I hope you had a good shift. If you've noticed, we have switched factions, boys. We've switched it. I was waiting for someone in chat to say, but no one's picked it up yet. We've switched. We've switched the old faction Rooney. You're wondering when or how? That video will be out on Wednesday, so 2 days. It's in 2 days. And if you're wondering for that the Forest Eagles video, guys, it's the Friday special, because I know you guys will be off work and appreciate it. Is Nico primary better than having Guan primary? I just explained this, Jaden, to you, dude. I just explained it. Nico's primary is better if you want it for PvP, and Guan primary is better for PvE, so when you're raiding in behemoths. Therese, I worked armed security. Wife go to work in 30 minutes, so you can't sleep just yet. Can't wait for the flying calf setup. Yeah, we were just doing a little setup on here, so this is how I'm rocking my calves now, by the way. I have double flying calves and double range calves there. I just don't know if I can have, you know, I don't know if I should change up the skills, you know what I'm saying? But it works really, really well. If we can find, there we go. Like, look, this is the power of this march. They're not even full marches, but watch how quick they melt this thing. And watch how much skill damage the Craig gets to deal, and the Freygar, which is nutty. Here we go, straight away, boom. Here's the bop. There's all the bleed. Look at all that bleed. And then everyone else is following up. And I already have all my artifacts ready. So the next target gets absolutely obliterated with AoE, look. Never really wanted to. I could do some funky stuff, you know. Do you want me to show you guys a real cool tip that I think Shinchi's done a video on? So props out to Shinchi42 for doing it. It's to do with Freygar Cavalry and that Storm Arrows. That's why I've kind of put it on, because I like the way he's thinking. So what you can do with it is you let... So if I get all of these guys aware, I'm going to try and explain this. So what you want to do is, obviously with this march, is you know you're going to get Unyielding Rush on the first target. How you doing, Slova? So, you know you're going to get that 1k rage, and you're going to get the thing. So what you want to do is, if you've got quick enough hotkey movement, is you let the march get unyielding rush, hit the target, let the shield go on, and then you immediately, when you can, blink. Because when you blink and let the Freyga deal the skill damage, she gets the damage bonus from storm arrows. But the really cool thing about it, which is in Shinshi's video, is when you highlight the timer, because it's 4 seconds, and the higher this goes in level, the more range you get, the more damage you get. I don't know if the durations go up, but that 4 seconds, you can sometimes, if you get enough, if you got the right build on as well, you're gonna have the ability to like get a second charge. Do you get what I mean? So you get like 2 charges worth of damage proc. So like, I'll try and do it on this warlock. So you've got to like get it set up so you know she's gonna hit. So there's the shield, and then that's the skill damage, 27,800, and she's already up on the top again. So she should hit another, yeah, look, 27,800. So, and now she just maintains it. Look, 26. See the difference? So you get that little bit extra on for like 2 charges. It's a really cool little nifty trick with the march. Yeah, you like the Fear Craig? The only thing is with Wyvern Riders, I do this in the video as well, which is really cool. I can't do it right now. Do you know what? Just for you guys, I can. Let me speed up these guys, because I can show you why a lot of players dislike Wyvern Riders. I can like visually show you the difference in these units, right? So you're going to see why now. So these are the Forest Eagles, remember. By the way, this is all in my video that's coming out on Friday. So I hope you guys like this little like kind of sneak peek for the live stream. So if you look at the Wyvern Riders, the cool thing about this game, guys, you can change faction without having the ability to change faction. And what that allows you to do is look at the units. And you can see the difference here. Right? So you have less HP by 16 points, which is a massive factor. You have way less march speed, which is a massive factor. And the only thing Wyvern Riders have on them is the fact they have 10 extra attack. And I'm not going to lie, for the amount of stats you've lost, 10 extra attack is nothing. Especially when you're a Forest Eagle player that has flying cavalry that gets 1,000 rage instantly. That 10 attack less means nothing when you literally get to appear on that unit quicker, and you gotta remember, cavalry have a unit advantage over marksmen. So that beats them in all rights, right? And the funny thing is, you can go to League of Order and change factions, and everyone loves the Celestials, right? I'll let that one soak in for you boys. So, someone explain to me how Celestials are the best unit when they have the worst stats. Because if you're wondering, by the way, This is the attack for magic. 251 magical attack and then 287 physical. This is, and the reason why it has such a high attack is because they naturally are cavalry. Compared to these, if you look, these guys have only 261. This is where the low ranged attack units is, compared to the big attack from the knights, right? But when you look at this, I'm telling you, whoever is trying to dispute this is just wrong, I think. I'm sorry. Stats are so enormous. That is, what, 32 points less worth of health points. 32 points base. Base, guys. Why is that important? Because base stats is what your tech go off. 287 plus 218. That's because of my base stat. When you look at these, all of these work off base. It's a percentage off your base. It's brutal. So yeah, we switched. And the cool thing is as well, you can look at all sorts. Look, like I said, everything shares the exact same stats elsewhere, apart from the Cav unit and the flying unit for the Spring Wardens. And that's fine, because the flying Cav unit is broken. And then like here, it's like you get normal attack damage compared to physical attack increase. And all units prefer physical attack increase because it boosts your physical damage factor. So it's just like, I just love Spring Wardens. Cav loves Spring Wardens. They're kinda nuts. They're busted, boys. Let's train some more. But yeah, I had to finish training that to show. But yeah, all that's coming out on Friday. Hopefully it's a popular video and you'll all love it. I know the last flying car video I did got like over 3k views or something. So hopefully this is another big boy one that you all enjoy. So I do enjoy doing it. Maybe that might be my thing. Maybe I become the flying cav guy, but I love archers too much. Archers are so sick, you know? But if these two new heroes are flying cav and they're really, really good, who knows? Who knows? We're just gonna get artifact this, and we're just gonna get so much stuff ready for a video. We'll do an artifact video because we haven't done one in a long time, and I think I could do one, you know. I'm gonna have to just use Greenfinger's sickle as the base. I'm just gonna level this up, and then I will use something which I need to level up at all stages. So I could level up, let's think. This will showcase like how to level up an artifact in general in the guide. Then I'll showcase what it takes to level up like legendaries. That'll be a good video. Would you guys want that? Because I've done, if you guys haven't checked it out, on the video, it's only been out 3 hours, so obviously I wouldn't imagine you've all checked it yet. But we have a new video out, and it is the epic artifacts that you asked for. So it's a tier list for all the epic artifacts in the game, and the blue ones. I didn't include the green ones for obvious reasons, but everything else is in there. And I know you guys have loved it so far, because like it's got a really good view duration and stuff. You guys want to hear some of the spicy stuff I can talk to you about? Do you do a Roots of War video gameplay? Well, so this is, since I'm live streaming, there's a lot of you in here. It'll be a good time to ask as well, because I've already put a community post on. But so I've got my Roots of War recorded, and the thing is with my Roots of War, out of all the server 2 alliances so far that I got to record and what we live streamed, ours was honestly the most true Roots of War fight. So TM for EIS in a 30 versus 30, we were 600 million power over them, but we had pure tier 4 players. They had T5, so it is a really fun like fight. But I also have the had the TA03 video, but they were 22 players versus like 7 or 10, so that wasn't a good one. And then I'll have another TT training one, which I have made a video on, and I believe that is either out already or coming out. Let me look. Yes, that one's already out. So the Roots of War first look gameplay was when TT fought someone, but it was literally a 7-man versus a 2-man game. So what I'm going to ask you guys is basically, would you want, because I've already done it, rendered it already, I can, and this is obviously for you guys, I'm actually talking to you guys, would you want me to upload the full 1 hour video of the whole fight from my perspective? You get to watch it. You'll hear me just speaking on the live stream on Discord, so you just basically get to watch the fight again properly without trying to sieve through the live stream. And then what I were thinking of doing is making like a 20-minute highlight video where you can watch like the first, 5 minutes, well, I say first 5 minutes, how it started, then when the combat starts, how the first like 10-15 minutes goes into the 30-minute mark, into the last 45, would you want 2 different videos like that? Or would you just want to watch the whole video? Do you want to just watch the video and make up for your mind for yourselves? Because if you want it that way, I can do the highlight video first, so you can watch the highlights, understand where I'm coming from, and you'd probably get a bit more of the appreciation for when you watch the full video, because then you'll be like, God damn, like, these guys did put in their work, they were doing what they were doing, like, because in the highlight video as well, I was going to do stuff like where, what we did well, what I know we could do better, even though it was the first Roots of War, just some general stuff, like analysis on my own gameplay, because that's the way you get better on it as well, right? So if you guys want me to do that, I'll do that tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow, like I'll upload the big long video for Saturday, and then I'll have the highlight video. I'll do the highlight video tomorrow, basically record it and edit it and stuff. So then they'll upload for Saturday then. Because this week, what I want to do, because if you've noticed, I'm kind of trying to get back into my schedule from being on holiday. I do have, honestly, videos already lined up from today going all the way to Friday already. And that's like at least 1 video or 2 videos, or if it's 1 video and a short, I've got that covered. And then as well, it's like, as you guys know, I've been doing some Whiteout Survival, and I missed out all last week. So I've got another couple of videos of that coming back. That one, I'm not gonna lie, I've been enjoying the game a lot. So we've been doing that. But as you can see, I'm trying to get back into my routine now. So we're gonna have like a nice structure of stuff, Yeah, that's what I want. I want you guys who like, come to the live stream, support the channel live. I want you guys to basically have all the, first come, first serve. And then, as you can tell, like 3 to 5 days later, I upload that video, you know? Unless it's something immediate, you know, if it's a patch notes video, you notice, I do it straight away, right? If it's something important, I do it straight away. But normally if it's like actual content, I try and space it out so like you guys always have, you know, the first looks almost, if there's gonna be something, you know? How am I doing, Craze? I'm doing good, dude. It's morning. We're coming up to an hour already, which is nuts. It doesn't even feel like we've been an hour. But yeah, we're doing good, dude. Also, what I'm thinking of doing as well, I think on Sunday I'm gonna upload, right? Because I did an Age of Titans stream, as you guys know. What I'm gonna do is upload an Age of Titans video, but it's my own video. It's not a sponsored one. Who did we fight? We fought EIS, they were called. They had something like 10 plus T5 players, the guy said in chat. Who compared to us, we had 0, you know? So, it is what it is, you know? First game. But hopefully next game we get matched up with better or closer opponents to what we have. The problem with us is we're all so strong at T4 because of all our commanders and artifacts and stuff we have. So I think that's what inflates our, you know, matchmaking. But yeah, I was thinking, so this is what I was going to say to you guys in chat. I've got like 2 live announcements for you. The first one is, what I'm going to do is, I'm planning on Sunday uploading an Age of Titans video. That'll be like a first look video, my own first look impressions, if I'm going to play it or not. How I like it, if I don't, you know. And we're going to get, hopefully, one of my friends involved who's been playing the game in early access like I have. But he's currently rank 3 in power on his server. So what I want to do is basically make an Age of Titans video, see how it does. If you guys like the look of it, what I'm going to do is make another video about an account. And what we'll have to do, and this is how it's going to work. So listen up. So if I'm going to play Age of Titans, I'm going to make an account basically within the first 4 or 5 servers that get made. So I might not make it in the very first server or the second, probably because that's going to be like the server 32 situation, right? But I might make one in, you know, if it's like, say we're in server 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? If I can make an account in 5, 6, 7, 8, or maybe, if I make one in like 8, 9, I should be good, basically. If I can make one in 8, 7, 8, or 9, that's what I'm going to do. So if you guys want to play Age of Titans alongside me on here, we'll do that. And we can live stream it and play together and do all the events together and stuff. But if you don't want me to do that, I won't live stream it and I won't make content. So that's what my props is for that. That's the first announcement. Second announcement though, this is the one a lot of you guys have probably been waiting on, because you guys keep asking me in DMs on Discord, in God knows everywhere. I am thinking of making a project, a new account, like an actual brand new account, which will be my main account. It's going to be not anytime soon, but I am thinking of doing it. And the reason is because I've been waiting and waiting to the point where when you make a new account in Global, I want to be able to make an account and say to you guys, right, let's be a Mage specialist or a Cav specialist or an Archer specialist, an Infantry specialist, you know, and showcase a Road to Glory series that will be honestly a bit of a spender series, but it'll be one of them series where you get to see the power of someone who only invests in all the Cavalry heroes first, for example, or all the Archer heroes first. Do you get what I'm saying? And then will be a new account. It'll be the main account, so I'll be playing on that all the time. This account will be basically here, and I'm going to be playing on it every so often still. I might migrate this out eventually, who knows. But I'm going to keep it obviously in here because it allows me, as you guys know, to get all the early access season mails. It allows me to also look at stuff like the Syndron deal that's coming out soon. So, but I'm thinking of doing the project. I'm not going to lie, guys. This is looking like I'm thinking in November. And the reason why I'm thinking in November is because that's when the channel would have been, honestly, 1 year. So it'd be like a 1 year special. 1 year subscriber hit, whatever we hit. But after 1 year, you know, we would have got to where we've got to on the channel, as well as on this account. So you can see what 1 year does in... Honestly, I've been active on the very first 2 seasons, and these last few seasons, as you can tell, I've been just playing, just chilling. I've just been enjoying the game, because you can tell I'm one of those guys that I honestly love this game to the point where I can just happily let this just do its thing. I'm not in no rush. So... But that's what I'm thinking, making a new account in like November time when the YouTube channel hits 1 year for the very first time from the first video. So if you want me to do that, I'm going to make an announcement video anyway on it. And then what we'll probably do is on the Discord, right? The Discord is going to allow us to basically have the ability to communicate the project and, you know, talk to each other and give feedback. So we're all good. We're all good. How are you all doing though? How are you feeling about leveling up after level 50? You think it's super hard? It's weird. It is a little bit hard. I don't know if Asaya is still watching or not, but the leveling past 50 is a bit difficult because I think we calculated it at about 1.3 or 1.25x XP gain. So for every, you know, kill you get, depending on the unit, you're getting like 1.25 times the XP back. So it is, unless you're in like very long fights or you're really strong and you're getting super good trades, the XP bar is hard to level up. I will say that. But you notice to get from level 1 to 50, everyone here will know, you know, what the voice is. Well, you first time seeing the voice, welcome to Fet. Sorry, you caught me off guard there reading. Being subscribed since January, welcome guys, welcome. Leveling from 1 to 50 though is so fast. So fast. Like, Jesus. Even, and the cool thing is as well, when you're in the end stage, like I am, if you've got a hero like these guys that are like, as you can tell, level 1, I could hit level 20 and get these guys leveled up so fast at the end state, like now, if I really want to make a video on them. So that's kind of good, but yeah, it is a weird one. The PvP aspect of leveling is a bit off in open field. I kind of honestly dislike that change. I want them to do something about it though. I do like the approach because it's like, you've got to think of it like this, guys, right? Because you bring a problem to the developers and the developers are trying to figure out a solution, right? So if we zoom out, right, we had a few problems in the early days. Let's do a strip back. Let's do a history lesson for all those newcomers to the channel, right? Or maybe newcomers to the game. So originally in Call of Dragons, how this game worked were there were no realistic boundaries between zones. What that meant were an alliance was able to do stuff like this, right? So TM could fort drop their core into a zone, take this pass, and because they take and control this pass now, they own the right and access to build into Zolan, as you guys know, right? And what this ended up doing is allowing then TM to fort drop again to another pass. This is a different map, but there used to be passes along here, as you could imagine, right, in Burning Stars. So what it allowed alliances to do is basically chase out everyone. If you're not in our family, get out. And this is how, honestly, if you look at the first server going all the way to 32, well, not 32, is it 31? Whenever Global hit, that is how every server operated. Not just our server, it's how every server operated. You need to understand that, right? And the problem with that is, obviously, if you're in the family, you love it because you get to kill as much as you want. But it was a problem for every other player, right? Because if you're not wanting to join the family, but you still want to potentially compete in Ogoru, or if you want to compete in Afrian, you wasn't able to because you're literally under fire, you're under shot, you're getting literally gattered down 24/7 by an alliance or a family of alliances or a union of alliances, right? So in order to fix that, what they had to do were create what is the current format, right? The current format is you can't access our zone 1 unless you have the ability to capture a behemoth in that zone. And the only way to do that is from going into the center of the map and working your way out. So if we just look at, I don't know, Darrowland for example, right? If we get Darrowland up and we boot up Live Draw really quickly, because Live Draw, as you guys know, is the best tool in the world, but it might not be lined up, so I do apologize for you guys in chat. I'm going to be able to try and fix it live, but we'll soon see. So, let's whack this up here. So, we'll keep it nice block red. Everyone can see block red, right? So, at the moment, up here is Darrowland. So, this is the Darrowland War. So, this is Zone 1, yeah? So, this is where you have access to, right? And Darrowland obviously can fight into this Zone 1, or they can fight into this Zone 1, right? So they get the cool option of fighting into 2 Zone 1s. Why is this important? Because it allows them to capture this behemoth. And by capturing this behemoth, it allows them the ability to capture this pass now. And that is how the system works. And because of this, it allows you then to access Lorcan. And because now you capture the Necro Giant in Lorcan, you can then fight and capture one of these passes. You can also go back and capture one of these level 2 passes if you need to, but generally, as you guys must know, if you've won one of these zones, you most likely won Lorcan already. So it's like the free zone. So what ends up happening is obviously now you're entering the center of the map. And now you're in the center of the map. Where can you go from here? Well, there's a zone 4 pass here. And there's another zone 4 pass located somewhere else. I can't remember off the top of my head. There's 2 zone 4 passes, right? It's 11:30 in the morning for me at the moment. So what it allows you to do then, in theory, if you're in the center, it allows you now to go into Ogoru and capture these zone 2 passes, right? So it allows you to do what the family alliances like to do, but at the end of the game, right? It's at the end of the season. And this is a really cool structure that solved a problem that were everyone getting zeroed 24/7, right? But it creates a new problem. And everyone knows the new problem. And we're in the problem right now, which is fighting, right? So now the alliances have to figure out, or the devs need to figure out a way of promoting XP. or promoting fighting. And the way the devs think a really good way of promoting fighting is through your heroes. So they feel like, you know, you're gonna hit level 50 and you're at the big power spike. That last level, you know, 10 levels should be all PvP driven, which is a really cool concept, but the amount of XP you get per fight isn't enough to warrant that ideology, in my opinion. Like, there needs to be you need to give way more XP so heroes can level up, because this bar as well will scale. You gotta remember, this is gonna scale eventually, right? So it's a lot of XP to ask for a player. So I think it as you can see, it comes in full circle why it's hard, and why I kind of like the idea of what the devs have done with PvP XP, but it's like the execution isn't there, right? It's like they've done a really good plan. The idea is there to solve the problem, but it's the first execution of it. But you got to remember, these things can be fixed, you know. This is still early stages that we're all playing in. I'm still playing as if I'm in the early phase of the game. Until I see something like a Season 1 map into, you know, Season 1 Plus, and then a Season 2 map into, like, Season 2 Plus, and then maybe a Season 3 map, then you've got a good idea, right? Look, we've got a really good framework of the maps, the heroes. Now we've got a really good idea by that third map or second map how the PvP XP system should be distributed correctly. A really good way of having events into the game. A really good way of distributing players so they don't feel isolated in a certain zone. So I think all these things are going to come, but the problem is it's patience, right? I have the patience, because I don't know how, but even in my last job as a banker, they always said I was like a patient person, you know. I have as much patience as I can until, you know, I have had enough. And you know when I've had enough. But I like what they've done. I just think it needs to be executed better, right? So I know it was a long one to do with whoever asked about, you know, the XP system on level 50 to 6 there. But I hope that for all the viewers that were listening there, and if one of the devs have been listening too, you kind of understand my point of view on it now. I don't know what chat says. I don't know if you guys feel the same. Obviously, if you want to put whatever you want to put in chat, I'm here. But yeah, the old game, from what it used to be to what it is vastly different, guys. It sounds crazy, but it's vastly different. You know, because you've got... So, a really good way, and this is a one thing I love, and I haven't made a video on it, and you know what? I should make a video on it, but I need to do the Syngeon videos first. And it's to do with rapid fire. So, I wonder, hold on, right? I'm going to show you guys something special. And if there's a dev in chat, they might giggle in chat as well that I've still got this footage. I just need to boot it up. Bear with me. My game's just bugging out. Right, hold on. Let me just try and find something here, guys. I don't know if I saved him. Oh, do you know what? What am I doing? I'm an idiot, chat. Say sneaky, you're an idiot. YouTube. I want to search for a video. Right, I want to showcase you guys a video that's going to blow your minds when you see it. Let me just go on my... I need to go on videos and find it. Just bear with me. Let me bring chat up so I can see you guys in case you guys asking. If you guys got any questions while I'm finding this, go nuts. I'm going to answer questions while I find this video. Because when I find it, you guys will appreciate how far this game's come. Right. So we're at Wild Deer. Because a lot of people obviously didn't play early access, and the cool thing with early access, like myself, Hulk done experienced it, Boss Natsy experienced it. If Chisgo played, Chisgo would have experienced it too. It's coming up. I know it's coming up. Where is it? I'm basically trying to find Nico. I'm trying to find Nico back in the old days. Because in the old days, Nico basically had what I would call the first ever version of what rapid fire was intended to be, right? And you can see this so well. Let me see. Do I have... Let me just mute this. No, not that. Put the music back on. Sorry, chat. We're sorry. What artifact comes in Season Pass after Shadow Blades? Last time it was Solan's Blade. Normally it rotates between the two so far that we've seen. So... Bro, I've got Nico there. How have I not done a video on Nico? I swear I did one. Because the problem with me is in the first season, boys and girls, I played infantry and then I moved into archers. Maybe it's in this. Hold on, chat. This is when I was. This is old school, boys. Yeah, because even back here, we didn't even have Nico. I'm trying to remember when Nico got introduced to the game. Jesus. When did Nico get introduced to the game? Oh my god. Should archers have more range closer to mage? I honestly think archers should have one extra unit range, and I think they're fine. I don't want them to have near the same range as the mages, because that's what gives mages their advantage, and like it gives them their personality. But I do think the archers need maybe just one extra unit range, and then that'd be really good. Oh yeah, because he's not even in the game yet. Jesus. KVK, Halloween breakdown. This is when I did mage stuff. Infantry parents, hero parent, radio 1. Oh, Nico's there. Hold on. I think I found him. Boys and girls, we found him. Yeah. So, right. We're switching scenes for a second. Right, we're going to go down memory lane here. So, if we... Right, look. Down memory lane. If you guys were an OG person, you would recognize this. This is how I used to make my videos when I hadn't been established. I was just trying to give you guys content and get known. So, one thing in this game, back in the olden times, Nico's 4th skill was different. So Nico's 4th skill, when we look over him, so if you look at his skills, they're pretty much the same, right? So he has his defense break and his damage, as you can imagine. This is still the engineering skill, right? This is still the same skill, and this is where things change now, right? And this is where the devs made a mistake, and they realized they made a mistake because of how it was interacted. But it's the intention of what they wanted to do, and Syndrion now is a byproduct of what they wanted, which is really cool, right? So if you look at this 4th skill now, if you read this, it says whenever you cast your rage skills, your attack speed was increased by 10% for 3 seconds. This effect can only be triggered once every 7 seconds. So it allowed you to have a 20% attack speed, right? And a lot of people back in the old days, and including myself, thought this meant every time this triggered every 7 seconds, you had a 20% attack speed buff, meaning, you attacked 1 in 5 quicker, right? But back in the old days, when we asked the Cold Dragons CS and all the ways it worked, it didn't work like that. The way this talent worked was any sort of buff that you had in your talents, it almost re-rolled and give you more damage on those talent pages. So it wasn't what you was intending for attack speed, right? Because that's not what attack speed does. It doesn't inflate talent pages abilities, and that's why back in the good old days, a 5-1-1-1 Nico, no matter what, was the best match in the game. He could just out DPS everything that you threw at him because of this attack speed buff. And because of that, and we switch back to the current time zone, and we go back to the right one. When we look at Syndrion, you can see where, obviously, they got rid of the attack speed that you saw today, but they've implemented it correctly, right? So this is what rapid fire is. So instead of having attack speed now, they've introduced rapid fire. And rapid fire is like, which I believe is what they had intended attack speed to be. This is what intentionally they wanted attack speed to be, and they messed up on Nico, right? They messed up on Nico and they owned up to it. That's why Nico had a full transformation on that 4th skill, and stuff got you know, system rewards and blah blah blah, you know, as you can imagine. So you can see that with the devs, this game is still early, and they're willing to fix a problem and adapt it, right? Like as you can see. So, and the reason why I'm talking about this, if you're probably tuning in, and why I'm talking about like the older Nico's attack speed and how they've been able to use that philosophy and actually create a whole champion out of it, which is so cool, who's really good as well. The reason why I'm talking about it is because obviously the PvP XP system is the first time they've introduced it, right? So obviously it's not going to be perfect, you know, it's not going to be the best system when it comes out, but it's something that can be improved and ironed out, as well as you guys know, they said they're working on ways of, for example, you know, if we go to my enact policies, I have over 9.1 million prestige, you know, we have so much prestige. My music's not on, hold on. We have so much prestige that, like, I don't know what to do with it, you know, and that's the problem, and they're trying to fix that solution too, right? So they see all the problems that we all voice out, which I like, and they're trying their best to answer them. So it's just a matter of time, you know, let them sort it out. And I think once all those bits are sorted out, that's when I'm gonna make my new account. You know, that's why I'm giving it November time. I'm saving up. November, I'm gonna go hard. We're gonna play on a new account, and we're gonna have a blast. Basically, that's the aim. So, how you doing, Michael? You all good? How you doing, chat though? Are you all there? You're all alive? But we have farmed a decent amount of XP. We need to farm way more though. Let's start farming some XP. Because if we farm up some XP, we can make our artifact video to follow on the artifact video. First you was League of Order, then you transferred to Wilderberg. You switched from mages to archers when you played. That's what I mean, everyone played different stuff. This is the cool thing about this game. I'm not gonna lie. I kept my faction change all the way through Season 1. And I might do the same thing on my main account. Because I might just start Spring Wardens again. Because then it allows you to have flying cavalry, so you can have cav marchers out in Season 1. And then my train of thought's just gone. Oh yeah, and then I might switch factions later. Maybe there's a new faction who comes out, who knows. Because you can imagine down the line, guys, come on, let's be real. I know there's a dev in here sneaky listening. I know you're in here probably giggling, but at some point, we don't know when, but you can imagine at some point there's got to be a new faction. And when there's a new faction, everyone's going to be like, ooh. Because when it's a fantasy-based faction, that's what's cool. Because it means you honestly have all the doors opened, right? And the cool thing is with factions as well, you can always, if you keep the lore good and you keep the story of the game good, the lore and story can justify always a new faction, right? That's the beauty of it. That's kind of like, WoW kind of showcased that. Even though, like, you know, WoW kind of fell off as a game, the lore of that game's unmatched, right? Even though Dragonflight, I think, got a load more attention and people love it. It just showcases how you're able to do stuff, you know? You're doing okay, not great, but it could be worse. Dude, just remember, everything, honestly, could be worse. But as long as you're able to chill out now, if you're in the ability to just sit and relax and you're watching my stream, you must be in a good situation, you know? Things could be worse. Things could always be worse than that, right? Just always remember that. And if you've not noticed, our channel always strives to try and be educational. We try and teach you stuff. We always try and make sure that things that you learn in game, hopefully, you're going to be able to use in the real life, right? Because, like, a lot of the things I'm teaching you guys here, you know, on my channel, like, using different heroes to use, you know, different talent builds on different heroes so you can have different primary commanders. That's management skills, you know? You can use those management skills in the future, you know? You want to create an event? Well, you can manage that, man. You've got the tools to do it. Do it. Let's get all our boys. The slowpokes. Look at him. I need to put March speed on him, I think, next season. Magma's at UTC 1300. We've got another 2 hours to go. I just tagged it to try and get it closer so that these guys could just attack. If you guys got any questions in chat, be it, you know, feel free to always ask them. You know, if you got any questions, you know, about a build, or if you want to know about an artifact, always here. I need to start hunting just these guys, man. I'm only killing that because I aggroed it with AoE, which I thought got removed out of the game, but clearly not. So does that mean I can chain patrols using artifacts? Having these flying units now. Love it. It's so good. And the fact I can use Freyga and Craig and it works. That's what's wild. Like, look. Here's the skill damage. Here's the next bit of skill damage going through. These are the little bleed triggers from the Craig. Physical OP. There's all sorts, man. A lot of people worry a lot, you know. I know there's a lot of things to worry about, like bills and stuff, but it's just management. If you can, you know, if you get your paycheck straight away and then you can just open up 2 bank accounts and just in the second bank account throw in whatever your bills are for that month, that will be honestly one less worry on your head that you'll be thankful for, because then you can just start be looking at the rest of your money and stuff, like, okay, this is what I want to do, you know, I can plan a holiday, or I can buy a present, I can maybe treat someone, You know, you can manage your stuff then. If you take what you do in game, you can apply that to your life easily. And it's fine to worry, you know. If you don't worry, you're not human, right? But don't let the worry control you. Just that worry is there just to remind you, like, look, this is something that you need to pay attention to, right? So then just be like, yeah, I remember that, and then you just remember it, you know. Remember you need to do that, and then you just focus, right? That's the only way. For me, I've been able to manage the content I do, right? I know a lot of people say it, like, I don't realize it, but people say I pump out a lot of content, which I guess I do. But that's because I love to do it. But in order to, you know, make that content, you know, I have to manage my time so I can see my family still and, like, walk the dog and my other responsibilities and stuff like this, so... One second. Sorry, I just got a bunch of messages. Sweet. Right, we're back. We're back. How will it take to get new heroes? Mage has an inventory 6 months. What do you mean by how long will it take to get the new heroes? Are you talking about like you talking about these ones? I don't know. I don't know when we're getting these, dude. But I can imagine 2 coming soon, right? Because we're coming towards the end of this season for server 2, meaning normally that's when we get another set of heroes or something. And then we get to test it out before global just to make sure nothing's broke. And then if they need to fix it, they fix it. And then it comes out on global, right? About a week or 2 later. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, dude, I don't know. If I knew that information as well, I wouldn't be able to like tell you either. But I don't know when these are coming out. We can all just assume this could be out in X week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's got to be out soon. Like, you know, I wouldn't say the end of this month, but I don't know. It's got to be soon, these 2. And then the next 2, probably like another 4, maybe a month or so after. Who knows, you know. The problem with introducing new heroes, and you can see I've got tickets waiting for like, if it's a Lucky Whale Commander. The one thing you gotta remember when introducing new heroes very fast, it can really, really warp metas and shift things in a negative way. So you, especially if you're trying to find out, for example, like, is Freygar balanced and is Sindri unbalanced? Because if they're not, they might tone down this skill, for example. Like, instead of 20%, it might only be like 15%, just a little tone down to keep him in check. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're only able to do that if these heroes are out on their own and they can get enough data on it. And then afterwards, again, they can, you know, develop and change, again, like update patches if they need bug fix, they can bug fix. Where is my march? Oh, yeah. Let's go to here. You have the worst luck of getting artifacts. I feel the same. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I've got... Everyone looks at my artifacts and they go, you got loads. It's like, this is still level 3. This is now level 4. I have a good amount of artifacts, don't get me wrong. We don't have any... I could buy 3 things and open, but... I don't have any artifact keys. I have 3, 4. We're not buying 6, boys. Oh, there's 5. Uh-oh. Let's get more tempting, boys. Let's get more tempting. 1,500. 1,500 gems to get an artifact. Is it worth? The best way of not fighting T5s isn't by targeting T5s. That's kind of like what I'm trying to teach in those AoE videos. So if you're a T4 player, what you want to be doing is like trying to suss out what units are the T5 and which ones are the T4. Because if you're a T4 player and you hit a T4 player, obviously you're happy. But if that T4 player is next to a T5 player, you're going to get free AoE damage on him. So he's going to be taking damage from like passive skill damage off you, and you won't take any counterattack from that. Because that's just passively done. That's the beauty of it. So... it's a skill. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's a skill. I think the longer you play the game and the more you keep pushing yourselves in combat, the more you're gonna see certain players just like out of position, and the more you see certain marchers, like you notice certain marchers when they get hit by yourself, they start to lose their health a lot easier, and then you know that's a T4 player, so you just stick to them, you know. If you're hitting someone and you're already starting to lose before any skill damage is applied, you normally pull off it. And the only time you go onto a T5 player is normally when they're in like the yellow, like halfway down, and you're at full capacity, because that's when the trades are more fair for you as a T5 to T4 player to a T5 player. So. Debs, I've got one thing for you. I've got actually one thing for you. Asaya, if you're in chat, I do love you a lot. You're probably my favourite. Oh, no, like, I'm not gonna lie. If Leo's listening, I don't want to upset Leo, because I did say I'll bring him Chipotle if I ever visit you guys. But, Can I actually address the elephant in the room? I'm going to address the elephant in the room. Can anyone guess what the elephant in the room is? Hey bro, what kill ratio is good? If you always get, you know, I always think if you can have your T4 marchers gaining above 15k merits minimum, that's a good starting point. I'm not gonna lie, that's a really good starting point, because you're gaining with 5 marches then nearly 60 to 75k worth of merits. So the issue you have is when the T5 leader charge. Yeah, I get that. But you gotta remember, with your T4, so I'm a T4 player, right? So I'm a T4 player too, you know. What I do is, again, like, you let your T5 and your stronger players lead. And you, as a player, if you've been, like, following my, like, videos and stuff, you kind of consciously hold back a little bit. And you might instead just be, you know, with this march, you might just be moving like this, for example. And the reason why you're moving like this is, like, the fight's here, and you're just waiting to get a good actual chance to join the fight. Because the problem with, like, players is, I think a lot of T4 players feel rushed. Is that the best way of putting it? Like, I feel like you guys feel rushed when it comes to combat. Like, when my guys go in, I have to go in. And that is true to some extent, right? So it's like, you know, if we drew out a scenario here for you guys. So let's just have, like, Murder Ball 1 and, like, Murder Ball 2, right? Just simple. Murder Ball 1 and 2. And we know, for example, this is just where the battle zone is going to be in here, right? So just don't be in here, right? So what you know will occur is the following, right? Your marches will be, like, here or, like, here. And this murder ball will push into this zone, and so will this one, right? So what ends up happening is, if we just get rid of the box, what you're going to end up having is this big murder ball here. And that's split, right? So you got both of these guys in here. So you got 2 now on 1. And that's, like, the fight. Everyone knows that's the fight. Your troops is going to be here. So why do you feel like you have to push in to the brunt of the fight? Because if you push into the brunt of the fight, all the T5 are 100%. And you won't win at 100% T5 march. Everyone knows this. The best chance for you to jump in is when you see that march hitting that 60 to, like, 40%. You know? When a T5 hits 60-40%, because of all of your T5 players and all your actual strong players in the alliance doing their job and focusing down the right targets, what your march is supposed to be doing as a T4 player is, if we've got some T5 players here and they're targeting this march, your T4 march, once this hits that threshold, then joins in, right? Because once you've joined in at the right time, this guy now gets, this guy gets in next minute, he's fighting, he's 3x. Next second, he fights, he's 5x. Next minute, you join, and he's 10x. Right? And then, because you're joining in, all the other T4 players waiting to fight see the same thing, that player's 20x. And you can see, like, almost this sheep mob mentality where if the T5 players do their jobs correctly and you have the stronger T5s, the T5s lead the brunt of the fight. And because they lead the brunt of the fight, the T4 players then follow up with their T4s and help finish the fight. It's the exact same concept as if you're playing Rise of Kingdoms and you have a T5 player in a flag and then you're filling it with T4s to lessen the burden, right? It's the exact same concept, but you're doing it in open field. You're letting the T5 take the brunt. Once they've taken the brunt and done their job and weakened down the enemies, the T5 then come in, and then the T4 come in and hopefully clean house, right? So by doing that, you're going to gain more merit over the timing. And by gaining more, you know, merits over time, obviously you're going to get better value of those stamina triggers. Because it's 10 stamina every time, right? So if you do stuff like that, you normally don't have any issues, you know? You don't have any problems, so... What was the best pairing with Craig? I mean, after the update, free to play. I still think if you're doing PvP, so with Craig, if you really, I like Craig. I think Craig's one of the best heroes in the game. I know like Chisgo's done a video recently on him, so hopefully he gets a bit more love. Maybe my guy gets a bit more love. But Craig is amazing for PvP. So like, you can pair Craig if you want a ground-based marksman unit with anyone like Nico, Craig, Nico's good. Again, Kanara, Craig's a really powerful combo. If you want a flying march, Fear and Craig's very, very strong as well. You can then go down a little bit cheaper. If you got Double Awaken, Craig and Guan Wayne is still a very strong combo. Having all this skill damage and a 10% increase all damage dealt is powerful as hell. But obviously when you go into my season, so you're in when you get into Stars Reignited, you get access to Freygar, right? So you can then pair, from Season 1, you have a transition, which is nice, because you have Freygar and Craig, right? So you can pair this champion really easily. I'm not gonna lie, there's so many pairings for this hero. Craig's just really good. He's so goddamn good. 10% hero skill damage, an AoE awakening skill, which does so much damage. Attack and defense bonus to flying units. Fourth skill being engineering's amazing. Do you know why? Because you can always max this hero 5-1-1-1, 5-5-1-1, then 5-5-1. And it's the best way to level him. Like, you know, this guy teaches you how to level a hero correctly, basically, in most case scenarios, which is amazing. So everything about Craig is good. He teaches you another concept of the game. He's one of the best. I think he's one of the best epic heroes, I'm not gonna lie. So I hope that helped you as a free-to-play player. Not engaged, boys. We have to use our tokens on speed ups. Oh, boys. If that was resources, imagine. How much dust did I get? I need to keep checking the dust, so I need more. We need more dust. I want to make sure I have enough dust, guys, so we can make that artifacts video like later on once the stream ends. 5-1-1 or 5-5-1-1? No, this is what I'm saying to you. So when you get Craig, you start at 5-1-1-1. And then the beautiful thing about Craig is his second skill is his second best skill. So you then go 5-5-1-1, right? So it's like a chain. So and then after you've done that, you level him up to 3 stars, and then you go 5-5-5-1. So if it were me, if you noticed on my Road to Glory playthrough, I kept my Craig at like 3 stars. To let because I did 1 star, got this to max skill, leveled him to 3 stars, so I only touched these 2 skills because these 2 are the best 2 skills. But if I was gonna get a bunch of sculptures I knew really quickly, I would just keep him 2 stars and then get this one done, and then do 3 stars and do that one done, because it's just the best skills in order. How y'all doing? You're having a good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. It's 12 o'clock my time, so it's afternoon. 12, 16? Damn. Spearman or Wyvern best with it? In my eyes, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I would honestly, if you're gonna try and bring the best archer, you want to bring Spearman. Because Spearman outright do way more damage than Wyvern Riders do. Way more. But, do you want your flying march? That's the real question. Because if you want a flying march, then, you know, Wyvern Riders would be for you, right? That's the beauty of it, so... Your alliance is losing a massive against a massive pay-to-win alliance due to bad coordination. So what happens, dude? Coordination and, like, tactics in this game is so needed. Like, to actually win wars. People don't realize that. Like, even the small things, like trying to, you know, get troop advantage by winning certain pass wars, or trying to do small, like, rally bombs of some sort to, like, get counter-attack damage kills and... Hopefully, though. I don't know how much dust I'm gonna need, guys, though. I know I want a lot. Because I think in the artifact leveling guide, I am going to try and make it as dumbed down as I can. So, you'll see in the artifact guide when I do it, like, how to level an artifact, obviously, how to get an artifact. And then the star levels, like how to get star levels and how star levels work. And then how much you need to invest into, like, legendary artifacts. The only problem is I only have this 1-star legendary artifact. So let's just get this one prepped, because that'll be the one that will be used for the video. So I'll use this one, and then I'll use, like, the 2 stars, the 3 stars, 4 stars. I gotta even just get them all prepped now, because this one needs to hit 50. Or Vistas. This needs to hit... Oh, I can do this one already. Alright. So that's at 30, so that means I can pop that one to 4 stars 2. I can pop that one to 4 stars 2, but I'll probably just use this one. You go 4 star. Oh, do you know what? I can 4 star this one and 5 star this one potentially. Yeah, so if I wanted to 5 star this now, you see how it's double? So that's good. So I can 5 star this one. I'll 3 star this one for the video. These are all, this is the 1 star, so that's going to go from 1 to 2. These will be 2 to 3. That'll be 2 to 3 for the legendary. So that'll be every artifact covered, right? So in the video, if I star up this one, star this one, star up this one, star up this one, then I need to star up this one. So that's what I'm going to work on now. Let's get the last bit of XP. Then I can start up that one, and in the artifact video, you can see how many stars it takes to level up each a legendary item at each level, no one can complain in the comment section then, right? I'm joking. I'm not. And that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it a nice, easy guide. We're going to work off the green fingers, and then we'll do all that crap. Which one you recommend as an artifact? What, for archers? I really love this, man. Shadowblades is OP as fuck. 3k to 5 enemies is really good. If you only care about damage, I'd just bring this. If you want to be a bit more personality driven, bring Viola's Bow. Viola's Bow, to be honest, guys, has done me a lot, right? Because as you can see, this is granting me over 37% HP already. And that 37% HP on marksman is massive. And this effect is really, really good. But if you hadn't got one of those, then bring Heart Piercer. And then if you don't have Heart Piercer, obviously you've got Rattle Spear, you've got the new Gold Crest if you've got Freygar. If you've got Freygar, you have to equip Gold Crest with it. But the way this works, I need to test it out later if I get it. It says when Freygar is in your legion, meaning as long as Freygar is in the primary or deputy slot, that should count as legion, meaning any of your archers can use this commander. It's just the way it's been written. I think it's just weird. I read it at first as like, this has to be Freygar only. But Freygar does have to be in the pairing, right? So it is still got a limitation. Right, I actually really do like Goldcrest, I'm not gonna lie. I really do like Goldcrest. Some people dislike it, but I think it's gonna be one of them artifacts a lot of people are gonna realize in this game compared to Rise of Kingdoms, because a lot of people always judge things from Rise of Kingdoms. This game isn't rock, for one. And two, there's certain things that are so much more important in this game. Like, march speed is way more important in this game, but a lot of people are slowly coming into terms with, which is one thing I've always vouched for. And the fact that you've got this amazing artifact now that can combine with the Warhammer. You've got 2 marchers now that you could technically bring, that's CC units. So you could technically, if you really wanted to, bring 3 or 4 range marchers, bring 1 infantry march, and just be like, right, a cavalry unit's coming towards you, send your infantry march, block it, stun it after the rampage trigger with the Warhammer, it's immobilized. Then when it's coming out of the immobilization, gold crest it, so it's immobilized even further for another 4 seconds or whatever ridiculous it is. So it's just like, you can punish players really, really well, and it allows the player to actually like think about self-peeling and like self-CC and stuff what they can do now. Because imagine as well, imagine like you've been fighting and then the enemies are retreating and you know there's a T5 player you need to kill and you gold crest it. Like, you gold crest and lock down that T5 player because he doesn't want the hospital filled, and you just murdered him, right? So, is there any way of getting Springblades without Forge of Light event? Not what I'm aware of at the moment. I think it's just through the Forge of Light event, or... No way, is it in the... No, it's... I'm sure yeah, it's Forge of Light. It's only in the Forge of Light. It's not in this yet. No. So yeah, you only can get it from there at the moment. You might be able to get it at the end of Season 2. You know, at the end of Season, you get the Anointed Universal Artifact Compendium, where it only gives you epics or legendaries. That, by the way, guarantees you 2 legendaries every time you spin it. And if you get a legendary between 1 and 10, you're guaranteed more. So, like, you know, if you span on 1 and got a legendary artifact, on 10, you'll get another one. And then on 20, you'll get another one. So, you're always guaranteed one on the 10 and 20. That's how I got my Viola's bow. I span it. No, it's a week. I always say a wheel is like a 2-week thing. So if you think you got your lucky wheel comes the first week, and then you have it comes on a Tuesday normally, right? So lucky wheel week comes, Tuesday arrives, lucky wheel starts. You got 3 days, and you get free days, and that normally brings you to the Friday when it ends. And then that's your first week. And then normally your second week is the cooldown period. When it normally comes back the 3rd week. It normally has a week cooldown. And if I'm wrong, it's a 2-week cooldown. But normally it's a 1-week cooldown and it comes again. You got the magic artifact which stuns. There's a magic artifact that stuns? Is there? I didn't know there was a magic artifact that stuns. I thought that was the only class that didn't have one. The hammer? Yeah, the hammer is infantry, so this one? This is the one I was talking about. So your infantry could use this. Or even your cav. Imagine your cav using this. Your cav runs in, gets a bunch of legion defense, and just like stuns them. I'm joking, don't do that. Yeah, check the name. The only other one's this, but this one does defense break. This doesn't stun. This one's really good. I really want this one. This one's broken. Because if you get this, and the way you use this one, guys, is you always get your artifacts charged up. You watch your unit fill up the skill bar, and once that skill bar is filled up, you then just Breath of Gigantes, skill 1 hits, skill 2 hits, and you watch how much damage you hit. It's where the big numbers appear. Have we got enough? Yeah, buddy! Right, so that's that. So I've got all the artifacts, all the artifacts set up. We've got it all set up ready. We can go ham on that artifact video later on. The only, by the way, if you're wondering, the only thing that stuns, I actually lied. The only magic one that stuns is this, right? But this is a PvE artifact. This doesn't stun in PvP combat, so that's why no one uses it. Just remember, guys, PvE, stuff with peacekeeping on, you know, it doesn't work in PvP. So this stun doesn't work against players. When it works in any event or like Dragon Trials, it works. Yeah, if it's this one works only on PvE content. I use this, I like it. I think this one's really good. But it doesn't stun in PvP. That'd be fucking... We'd have problems, boys. If Mage could stun, we'd have problems. The magic ring, or the freeze ring when you don't take damage. That's fair. Yeah, if mages, I think everyone would be in uproar. If mages got an artifact that allowed them to do a stun. Oh, that'd be the most infuriating artifact in the game. Don't make it. Do not make it. Please. If you're gonna make a utility-based artifact, make it clever. Don't make it a stun. Please. No, I don't want no stun, no root, and no immobilization on a mage unit. They already have freeze, which is a movement speed reduction. So, forget that. If they had that, I know everyone would be in. Everyone would in chat be like, "Oh no, this sounds amazing," and it's like, yeah, it does until you go against it. Imagine trying to run away from mages that could literally just freeze you down. Then once they froze you down, they'll just go bang, AoE stun, and then those 5 marchers that have been slowed down are frozen now, stuck in place, and all these like 50+ mages are just gonna gangbang them. I'm just saying, that is literally how it's gonna be, and that is putting it as PG as I can without going too crazy. I'm sorry, but it is gonna be brutal. If they do it, it has to have a long cooldown. It has to have a long cooldown. But I'd rather them have magic, you know, I want them to bring more magic heroes out. But I want the magic heroes to come out that will be like, you know, story based and a different. Because the cool thing is, as you guys know, if you look at like the game, you've got your fire mage and you've got your ice mage, which is cool. But as well, you've got like your thunder or light mage, which is Atheus, and obviously Fear, because she's like the protector. But you got Alwyn too, and Alwyn's like the fell, like dark, you know, poison magic, nature magic. So I'd love to see more, you know, like legendary poison mage hero, a legendary thunder hero, you know, a legendary fire hero that's not Lilia. Earth mage, bro, that's what I mean, dude. Why is there not an earth mage? Imagine an earth mage that like threw these boulders at you, and if you wanted the mage's skill 1 to stun you for so long, I would be behind that. I wouldn't want them to have an artifact that did it, but a skill would be kind of cool. Even if it was like a 1 second stun or 2 second stun. A 1.5 second stun. The more I keep talking, the more in my head it's like, nah, they can't have a 2 second stun, dude. You give them a 1.5 second stun so they can stun you down, and it allows the guy in the back to hit you with their skill and potentially freeze you. That seems fair. The Earth Mage, right? Imagine. They can make a really cool animation of like earthquakes and stuff happening underneath the feet. Like, you know, like eruptions and stuff. Just saying. Seismic activity. People, you know what people loved? Seismic Toss from Pokemon. Everyone loved that move. I don't care who you were. Do you know why you loved it? Because it was sick watching Golem or your little Geodude literally grab this rock from the ground and just launch it at the other Pokemon. It was big top G moment, you know? We should add counters to them? What do you mean? I would like a hero that had a stack mechanic though. and one which was easy to read. So it was like during combat it gained stacks, you know. Bloodbade banner, by the way, is only good if you're going to be a rally leader. So if you're not planning on being a rally leader, I do apologize. I'm the same boat as you, my friend. You know, I got the opposite. I got Breath of Forest. So I've got the garrison equivalent. And I'm not going to be a garrison, you know, lead. Unless maybe I migrate into a weaker kingdom. Mage of water power. The thing is, I don't think they can have water mages. I guess they could. But I don't think they'll do a water mage because they've got ice mages. An ice mage should be able to summon a water thing. But definitely they could make a water mage, right? Summon the tsunami. Is this when we go to World of Warcraft and we say they summon water elementals? So they summon two little, you know, things that fight side by side, like a little minion. You know, like a little minion. I always wanted Necromancer. I wanted a Necromancer to be in the game. You know, because you get the Darklings are in the game. And no one knows where the Darklings really came from, apart from this crevice that appeared from the Behemoth's, like, heart stones and stuff. I'd love to see, like, a mage that was, like, it summoned units. Like, its skill was to summon units. And during that timer, it was basically like rapid fire, but the spell equivalent. So your necro would summon like two undead warlocks that you've slain from, you know, from combat. Meaning, if you've slain any player, it kind of keeps them as like a stack. And then once you've got those two stacks, it's just like it summons these two units next to your march or something. And while you've got them up, it's like one gives you 10% hero or 15% hero skill damage. The other undead warlock gives you like 15% hero skill crit damage. Do you know what I mean? Like the payoff for doing and killing with it is like the summoning factor and that. I'd love that. Or that might be like skill 4 or something, you know what I mean? But like skill 1 could be just like a nice like damage over time effect. Like a necro would do curses and stuff. Like poisons, like Alloin. And then like his awakening or his other skills is like when you kill units you gain stacks. And the more stacks you have, the more like tankier you are. And the more damage you deal and stuff. Obviously they won't release a new faction now. I'm not saying right now, but they can definitely release new new factions in the future. They've just got all you guys got to think is once they've got season, how to put it, as long as they've got a season 1 map, 2 map, and 3 map sorted, I think that's when they can make new factions, like 2 new factions. They can make like a new allied faction or like a neutral faction, and then they can also make like almost like the bad guy faction if you want to play as the bad guys. Because by the time they made 3 season maps, if you want to say that, that's, you know, like 3 sets of behemoths, that's 3 sets of generational heroes to play with, as well as artifacts. That would have been at least I'll say that would have been at least 2 years. You know, I'd say at least 2 years the game would have been out by then, so they've had a really good idea on like data on what they need to do and stuff. So they might then, once they've bounced it all out, you know, do the old let's bring a new faction to the game. Because one thing I've always wondered, it's weird. I like their take on it, but I'm a big WoW head guy. I don't know about you guys, but if you're a WoW guy, I know the Taurens. Look, the Husk is basically a torrent from WoW. I don't care what anyone says, he's a torrent from WoW, right? Basically, you know, a Minotaur. You know, it is what it is. But he's the leader or mighty general of the Wilderberg clan. And you got like Bakar down here. He's like the poster boy for him. And he's an orc. And when you look at all the Wilderberg buildings and stuff, they are really orc-like. They're not, you know, universal. When you look at like the Spring Wardens look like a pure elf race, right? Everything's elf associated, right? And it's like, you look at the League of Order and they're all human-based and it makes sense. But when you look at the Wilderberg, it's like you've got the Taurens with the Orcs. And it's like, those guys could be two separate factions, surely. Because the Taurens, if you think about it, the Taurens would have the Satyrs as well as the Minotaurs. That would be their thing, right? They'd have Centaurs, which are like half human, half horse for archers. They'd have the Satyrs for the mages, which are half human, half goat. And then they've got the Minotaurs, which are the half bull, half human. So that could be almost like an unchained faction. You know, this is where, like, you know, that these are the natural guys. Because the orcs, if you think about it, orcs only care about orcs. I don't care who you are. If you're an orc, normally in lore, orcs only care about orcs. That's it. You know, you're either like a green orc, you know, frost orc, you know. If you're a goblin, even orcs look down on goblins, but they're still associated with them. And like Mr. R said, the goblins should be, in theory, their own faction too. Because goblins are their own race. They're nowhere near the same as an orc. Like, because the thing is with an orc, and a lot of people might not realize this, orcs are big dumb guys. Orcs are all about fighting, orc smash, we wage a war, you know, survival of the fittest. The clan leader is the strongest. You challenge the clan leader to get a new one, right? So in theory, what they could do is, in the story, they could bring a new legendary orc hero out that challenges Husk, that then eating as well, yeah, drinking and eating as well. But they could bring a new legendary orc hero that challenges Husk and breaks him out of the Wilderberg to make Wilderberg a pure orc faction. Then Husk goes to the Satyrs and goes, and do you know what I mean? Because that would make more sense. Because again, like goblins are basically, even though everyone's got their own like versions of a goblin, normally a goblin in lore is either a very lucky / mischievous creature, but they're very, very smart. They've always been known to be smart creatures, goblins. No matter where. You look at Harry Potter, goblins are in charge of the bank in Harry Potter. I don't know if you know that. They're the guys that put you through the tunnel in all of the, to get to the bank vault. They're all goblins. You know? In WoW, all the goblins in WoW are master engineers like the gnomes. In this, you can see Craig as well. Craig's like a master engineer, you know? He's using dynamite and creating bombs and explosives that orcs don't do. And he's learned to train a wyvern. You know? So it would be cool in the future to see that, you know? Factions, there could be a load of new factions and I know people would go nuts at them. Maybe, you know what would be really cool? If people made their own faction name maybe their own faction banner and units, and then we made, or maybe I made some. Maybe if I made some custom factions and made some videos on some custom factions and see what people think. Obviously, it'd get people's attention. Maybe some people might like that type of content, you know? It's just a bit of fun, nothing too crazy. We could have a beast race. Beast race is basically what I'm saying, right? Unchained. So that'd be half humans, half werewolf. Yeah, vampires. I wouldn't say mermaids, but giants definitely. Vampires, giants, dragons, orcs, goblins, yeah, werewolves. Because you gotta remember, the beautiful thing about this game, this is the current setting, right? Maybe in the new map, different creatures are gonna be there, you know? Different heroes are gonna be there because of the map being completely different. Maybe because of the map being different, it changed how they are, you know? Because you can imagine, you know, you got a giant that's always in ice. It's gonna turn into a frost giant, right? You get a giant, you put it in the lava realm. It's always going to become a molten giant, right? And you get sea giants and stuff. I just wonder what they're gonna do with the story. It'd be cool if they make it so you've got all these dragons waking up, and it's like, you know, you got a dragon aspect, kind of like Deathwing, that's coming, and everyone has to fight for it at the end, and then, you know, maybe it's a big event, and then once you've conquered it, you take control of the dragons, but that's when, like, the next adventure starts. It's like, it's called Call of Dragons because it is the start of the calling where you take control of dragons and, you know, fight with them and use them as a tool instead of waging war against them. So, like, in the story, you might get these, you know, giant races and stuff because maybe in the next map they showcase, and this is what it can do. And there's one thing I'm sad they haven't done on this map. Right, so look, you see this? Look how much ocean is around me. I would prefer it already, because we know, for example, this is a sea of Coruscant, right? So basically in this top corner is Coruscant. This is one of the new areas potentially, right? You go down here, you got the Silent Sea, so that could be a new region. Then you got Bandits Bay, that's part of the Southern Internal Sea, which is another sea area. So you got all these 4 different seas, dude. Look, even the Nether Sea. So you got the top right sea. You got 4 different sea locations. So in theory, you could have 4 different seasonal maps that are all different, right? And then the beautiful thing is you could have gone to those maps, and then you might have gone to the other 3. And while you're there, again, they can tease other seas and showcase, like, land. You know, just showcase land mass here. It doesn't, you might not be able to zoom into it, but if they showed land mass here, and maybe, like, some, you know, when you're out like this and you can see these trees and you can see these mountains and, like, this stuff, it'd be a really good way for them to tease the next season map. Do you get what I'm saying? Or where I'm coming from now? Like, if they brought it out and you could see this is where you're going to go next. You're going to go over the sea and you're going here. And it would make sense. So do you think they'll increase the level cap to 30? Never. They can't. What do you mean by 30? Do you mean the level cap for your city hall? They'll never increase this unless it's literally going to be one level for the minimal amount of resources needed. And the reason why is the whole game is already created around a level 25 power spike, right? Because at level 25 is when you unlock your tier 5 units. So they'd have to change the entire game system. So I would never see them change this. They'll always have a level 25 building max done. Yeah, they'll never increase it. Oh, that's crazy. That's how you do commit suicide. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like you're saying, Mr. R, dude. Like, if you've played God of War, right? Imagine playing God of War for the first time. And you're playing the God of War, and this is a spoiler alert if you've never played it. But you're on the open river, right? And then you see the world serpent, and you don't even notice the world serpent in the background until you do something, and the world serpent starts to move, and all the mountains move because it's the world serpent. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine you just had something on here where you could just see in the future a landmass and, like, you know, like a dragon here sleeping or something to signify like this is where you're gonna be. It'd be just really cool. I just think people would enjoy it. It'd get people hyped up. People like little teasers like that in games. You'd be surprised. But yeah, man, like even that, like you said, you know, we get a sea serpent. That'd be cool. Imagine like we've conquered all the dragons, and the devs now wanna. Because you gotta remember. Do you remember like Rise of Kingdoms has the sea event, right? They have the sea mini event game where you're in ships. Imagine if they actually figured out a way of putting your marchers in ships, actually, so you could open field in this bit here. And the reason they did that is it plays almost the same, but they could add like whirlpools in so your marchers get dragged in and stuff like that. And what it would allow you to do is like you can summon your dragons on the open field in the ocean, and then like to fight, like you say, like a sea serpent or something. And then you capture like different sea serpents and you can use them in future seasons and stuff. Like, I honestly think this game, if you've got a creative mind, the possibilities is endless, especially compared to Rock. Because you gotta remember, even though Rock is an amazing game, the problem with Rock is it's based on history, right? Mainly. So all the heroes and stuff and all the, I say story, because it doesn't really have one, but the story, from what I know of, is, you know, it's very strict to being historic based, right? So you have to follow a certain set of rules, you know? Even how heroes look in that game. They have signature things, you know? Very signature things that make that commander that commander. How are you guys doing this afternoon anyway? I know it's been a long one. It's been 2 hours and a half already. Somehow, we've only got an hour and a bit to go, and this is going to open up. I know what. We'll keep doing what I was doing. Do you know why? Because I really want to make this artifact video a really good one. I'm not gonna lie. As you guys know, I am passionate about my videos. You know, I try and give you guys as much info as I can. And try and teach you the game. For some reason my Discord's being weird. Let me just... I know the stream's paused. I need to switch the windows across so then we can see it. You know, a really cool thing as well, guys. The Discord is growing, by the way. And I'm going to be sorting some more bits out. I'm going to try and finish it all off tomorrow. That's why I've been pretty much hard working the content out. So tomorrow, hopefully, you should be able to see the rest of the Season 1 guides and the Season 2 guides. And then... Oh, also, I've made a new area. I don't know if you've checked it out yet. It's called Root of War on the Discord. What I want to do is basically, if you want to talk about Roots of War, you can go in the general discussion, talk about Roots of War, right? But the sneaky spectate me area, if you check out the Discord, if you're part of it, I'll put the link in chat in a second if you want to join. What the sneaky spectate me bit is literally for is if you guys are in a Roots of War and you've got, you know, it planned and registered, if you post your Discord in there with the example of your IGN, your server, your alliance, the time, date, and then the Discord, which I need to just edit and add that in. Discord link. Save, right? What you're going to be able to do is basically come in here and, like I said, you're going to be able to post your teams and stuff. And what I really do want to do is, like I said, I want to be the pioneer, guys. And I mean this. I really want to be the pioneer and the guy that pushes forward, like, Roots of War, almost like esport commentary. I really want to watch you guys. I don't care if you're a strong kingdom, a weak kingdom, as long as it's going to be a fair, you know, a decent game, I'll come in and record. Because I'll record the full hour, and the cool thing is when I'm in there, what I hope what I'll be able to do is, you know, if I'm in your Discord and there's one of you sharing your screen, that's really good. But if you can get like 3 or 4 of you spectating your stream, I can literally just like ping between 4 of you and make a really good video and keep highlighting what's going on. Until the spectate feature, because hopefully, you know, the devs bring out a spectate feature for us all. Oh my god, my game! Hold on. There we go. There we are. I can see you all. Have you guys watched the epic tier list? What do you think to it? Do you like it? Just see one of the comments. Someone watching the video loves bomb flinger as much as I do. And the fact that he had a raid and he hit top 5 with it. I love it. I love to see it. Sweet, we're back anyway. So, yeah, if you want to join the Discord, guys, the Discords, I've just put it in chat for you all. Just hit the link, you should be able to join. If you're new, you might have to select your roles. Just make sure you select a role and you'll see all the channels. It's like community member is the main one you want. If you want other stuff, you can click other roles, but make sure you get the community member one. I'm going to make another channel update video soon anyway, explaining how to use the Discord and obviously giving yourselves a tutorial. Right, so we've got another 50 commander sort. Nicer. We got 1 point left to use. I might just put it in the march speed here. 0.3% more damage isn't eligible. I put a percent in damage now. It's because I'm not getting to 60. That's why I'm putting it there. If you're wondering, boys and girls. Research speed rune. See if I kill some magma rewards here. Have we got actually... Do you know what I need to do as well? My chests. Roll greens? Ow! Oh, there we go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Why are you scared? I ain't scared. Are you scared? It looks good. It looks like a solid lineup, doesn't it? Come on, let's be real. Like, this looks like a fine ass lineup. Like, imagine that's your lineup. Double cav, double range, and a tank. Let's see if we're able to do this. The only thing I need to do is make Fear go that way. So Fear doesn't draw aggro. See if anyone wants just to come help speed it up. But the cool thing as well, I can run, you know, the Blink. I can run Soran's Blades. I can run some all sorts of stuff, so... Whoa. Chat, you're quiet. I don't like it when you're quiet, chat. I like it when you're moving. When you're moving and grooving. I've only just seen as well, Fever did a really good comment. A blood mage that drains HP and heals itself would be cool. That's what basically what vampire would be, wouldn't it? There's the fear. Zoom in over. I don't want Legion defense, bro. I want a Manstone of attack. Kill these two first. Kill these two next. I can kill these as well. Right, look how cool these units look. Little hoppity hops. Do the eagles have the same speed as the ground cav? Good question. I think they could. Wrong one. 219 base. The ranged cav have 219 base, yeah. So both of these have the same rate. If you're League of Order right now, you'll be able to check for me. You know, you'll be able to see if it's 219 for you. Yeah, it's mad. The fact that it got the same speed as, you know, yeah, 219, that's what I'm saying. So you got to think, these flying calves are just as fast as your normal calf, but they're unhindered by terrain. It's not even close, man. It's spooky, man. It's fucking spooky. Yeah, no, it's fine. The build, I've checked the flying ones, don't worry. Earlier, if you wanted to check it out in the stream, I did check it all out before. Yeah. If you want to know how you can check all the different stats, guys, if you go to change faction, if you've got no, you know, if you haven't got any troops training, this won't pop up. It'll let you go to the next screen, and then you can see all the stats against each other. But that's what Friday's video is going to be on, by the way. You're going to see stuff like that. Alright. I don't know if I'll be able to kill this on my own, but we'll soon see. Those lizards ain't happy, I can tell you that. One of them's nearly dead. Once it's dead, I'm gonna... probably kill the shaman, wherever it is. The only thing that's annoying me is this CC one is pushing my guys so far away. I don't want it to reset. Let me just kill all the Darkins really quickly. Like, my Nico is tanking so much. They're still dealing so much damage, which is kind of annoying. Put a shield up. If he dies, I don't mind. I can just bring him back. I probably could if I bring maybe two infantry units. 2 infantry, 1 cav, 2 range. So I've got an actual front line. You use Frigga and Craig. Oh, it's boys, it went too far out and it reset. Oh, it's so infuriating when it does that, man. It's not even my fault either. It's literally because of this guy. This guy bopping everyone everywhere. It's so bad, upsetting. Look at this unit, by the way. I haven't even got the March speed talent page on her. And it just walks away. Yeah, I used to, like I say, I used to have, and you probably saw it in my videos, Jeff's, the Freygar Craig, I used to always have. I always used to run it, but I just don't like the Wilderberg flying unit, man. They're just too weak. They are just too weak. I hate them. Fucking reset, boys. Ah! I said it were gonna do it to me as well, and then it did it. Oh! I'm gonna make myself happy. I don't care what anyone. I'm gonna make myself happy. Do you know how? I'm gonna buy some keys, and then I'm gonna get a legendary. I'm gonna get a legendary right here. Look, watch, legendary. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. How many gold keys do I need? Is it 10, 5, 3? This is where the legendary is. Are you ready? I've got to make myself feel happy. Game, please. I need this. I need this. So does Yoda. Yoda's asleep and he's like, bro, why are you waking me up? Legendary. Ah! Why Bakar as well? The worst of the worst. Rubbing salt in the wounds. Get out of here. You disappointed me, game. It made me upset. I know, though, I could open some keys on other accounts and hit that dopamine. Everyone loves that dopamine. Auto power. Bro, Auto's trucking along. Don't you worry. Auto was maxed out and he's like, bro, you need more of me? Just to check. We can get 5 keys. 9 golds. 8 universals. How far are we from actually maxing the boy wonder Alistair? He's close. He's close. They're almost there. He just needs 20 something. Everyone's sending the troops in now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill. I'll kill Northern. I'm gonna kill these. Why? I want a rune. Why? I want more damage. Everyone wants more damage. A reason I don't want to kill these guys is these guys, as you can tell, are maybe AFK. So if they're AFK, the acid rain and this guy could AoE them and kill them, and I don't want them to lose troops, especially if they've walked a really long distance, you know. Right. Should I do it? Should I go gank squad? Let's do it. Gank squad. I can do it now. This feels so good. Let's go. All calf. Look how much faster this Emrys is though. My Emrys build is this one. Bro, that Emrys is zooming. They're hopping on space hoppers, bro. What is that about? Bro, we got so much going on. We got a second magma up here. Bro, that skill. Yeah, Mage. Dr. Disrespect would say. Whoa, we getting. Psych! Psych! Did I kill all the bosses in my first season? Yeah. I killed every boss in the first season. In the second season, when the Elite Raid frames came out, I killed every single one apart from the Necro Giant because it was bugged. And then next season, we got it. So I have every frame. That's why I'm not too fussed about getting all the frames instantly. Well, all these frames again this season. Because I've already got them all, elite-wise. You know what I'm saying? I should have brought an infantry just to tank it, and I think we're good. I think if I bring one inf for Cav, I can just keep killing these. But they give you so much, man. Look how much they give. My poor Craig. Craig! And the beautiful thing is, these guys are out of range and they still deal damage to them. Doesn't he as well start working on my Cav tech? That's one thing I need to do. Work on Cav tech. As you can tell. I've been doing it slowly. But I do need to do it. Everything else is done. But I need to work on that Cav. That'll be nice. Once I get that Cav up. Like these guys are. But you can see I've got a long way to go still for that T5 push if I really want to go for it. That's why I'm kind of... Yeah. You guys don't realize how far T5 is. Yeah, you need to get all that 10 out of 10 stat T5. You need to get... Right, guys. To get T5, you need to do these. And these cost 110 days. So you need all of these 10. In order to get this 10. And in order to get this 10, you need your research building to be level 10. And in order to get your research building level 25, should I say, you need to complete... I forgot what you have to complete. You have to complete one of these buildings, put it that way. You have to complete another building that requires 25. But in order to get that building, you need... basically, you need one of every building. Every building in this game, you need one of. Even these barracks, all of this needs to be level 25 before you do your T5, if I remember right. So, there's loads. That's why when we say as a T4 player, when you hit T4, you've hit a good milestone. don't feel disheartened. It's like, all you're doing now is you're doing what I'm doing. You're grinding this bit. And at the end of the season, you'll just trigger these going. Once you've got a better research buff, hopefully. And then, you know, let them sizzle. Do same again. And I'm gonna add... I'm just gonna bring in just some damage. Just get it killed quicker. How many days for all that? What? Do you know what? That'd be... that's why I need to make a new account. Honestly, everything you guys are asking is why I want to make a new account. Because you gotta remember, I was documenting everything I could on my channel as we were doing it. But the things I didn't document were like all those things that you guys are asking. So I'm gonna be making like a spreadsheet when that new account gets made. And that's gonna be like, you know, it'll showcase the time it takes and stuff. Yeah, one of them takes like 57, 56 days. It's ridiculous. You just gotta think, like, the main 3 blue ones cost 110 days each. That's 330 days worth of speed ups. That's nearly almost 11 months. And then you've got your purples to do. And your purples, again, probably like 8, 9, or 10. Scale, like 20 odd days to like 40 odd days to like 50. And then you got your T5 itself, and the T5 probably takes the same amount of time. So we got a big itch. Unless you're willing to keep spending, there's no way you're getting that really quick. That's why, like, I try to make my channel as friendly to the T4 and the low spenders, if you've noticed, you know. Shouldn't have brought the Nico for a little bit of oomph. We've blitzed these now. I'll kill these two as well. I got a Gather Speed rune. Gold Gathering Speed, really? Go, my cavalry minions! I love it. I love watching them charging. I'm getting melted by the acid rain again. Sit in it! YOLO. There's no acid rain. Just close your eyes. Do you know what's even funnier, chat? What we were talking about and stuff wasn't even the elephant in the room about T5 and all that stuff. The elephant in the room was Spring Blades. That shit needs nerfing. That artifact for Cavalry needs, hands down, a nerf. Add CP recovery. Ooh. They were like, there's no attack runes. I'm like, bro, just kill the ones up north. There's attack rune. There we go. These got CP and attack runes. Is it 10%? 10%? Yeah. I'm lit. I'm lit. Can you accept them in? You seen me do some officer duties? I don't know this Morgan though. He's not on door yet. Let's get our march ready. We've got 30 minutes to go, boys. And we're going to take this magma. And then we're going to jump over here. And then we're going to take this magma. And then, do you know what? Just because we can, we're going to jump all the way back over here. And we're going to try to do the third elite raid. So we're going to try to do this elite raid. I don't... Look. Look how close these were. These guys are T5, by the way. These are T5 players, and I'm keeping up. What other ones did we do? I'm trying to think. This one? Hulk. This is when, by the way, this is when Hulk first got Syndrome, if I remember. It was bonkers, him getting that. And this is when I started to tank, because we needed tanks. Because I was like, guys, if you've got the damage, I'm happy just to tank this for you guys so we can get it done. And we're like, yeah, sure. So I started tanking. But we did a lot of testing. What other Hydra did we get? Didn't we do 2 Hydras? Am I being fucking dumb? Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Is there anyone in Call of Dragons that has T5 units already? Yeah, there's loads of people at T5 already. Like, anyone I think above, I think it's 50 mil. Most of these guys are T5, I think. I've forgotten what the minimum power is you need to be. Because of all the tech upgrades you get. That's my server. Look at server 32 and 33. There's tons of T5 players, dude. There's loads of people who just spend money to get there really fast, so they don't have to worry about it. So, for other players that just want to play and, you know, level up, then it takes us a little bit longer. Got taxis on the way. Shall I record this? The one thing I've noticed, which is really weird for me, I've noticed Behemoth videos don't get any attention. Like, no one likes to watch them for some reason. A season lasts 90 days. That's about 3 months. In total as well. That's with your downtime, migration, server merge. Normally it's about 90 days. So it's a 3-month period every season. And season 1's like your first tutorial, if you want to say. So you get like a 3-month prep phase. And then after that, you'll have your first server merge. And that'll be 3 months. And then another 3 months. And then another 3 months. Oh no! That's where all the boys are at, look. The funny thing is, if I teleported here, I'd get rallied. Look at Void. Look how much healing I've still got from fighting. You've only just started investing in... Is that Valen? This one? Valen and Eliana? Or are you meaning Waldia and Eliana? Maybe at the start of the very first game, just let the game give you what it gives you. So like normally, if you start out with League of Order, you'll have this hero, and then you'll work with whatever of these 2 epic heroes it gives you the most of, without investing. And then Eliana comes along in the event, so you work on Eliana really fast, because she's a really good infantry unit for you. So once you've got like your backbone, you should always work on like Gwanwyn and Craig. So you've got that combo. And then if it were me... Ooh, that's a wasp. I just twatted a wasp like a monster. What you want to do is... My brain just went because I can't really just hit a wasp because it was in my way. Yeah, Cavalry then. So after that, you probably want to run a Cav march. So you probably use like Alistair, and then you'd use Alistair and pair him up with Emrys or Backshare, depending on which one of the 2 heroes you've got stronger. And then over the next season, you'll again get heroes at like 5, 5, 1, 1. And you just work your way up. Is Luffy gonna like... There we go. I was waiting for Luffy, man. it's getting really hard for me in Dragon Quest. So the thing what I did in Dragon Quest were early game, I used Chakchar and Garwood. Yeah. Sounds crazy, but I use Chakchar Garwood. Early game, if you don't have anyone, Chakchar is surprisingly very strong. You'd be surprised what 15% extra counter attack damage and rage accumulation speed does for an infantry unit. So you kind of run this guy at like level 20 or whatever, giving you that defense bonus. Because he's easily going to be 555 really, really quick. So then you have him, and then behind him you might have a Garwood that might be like 2-0, 3-0, or a Madeline like that, or an Indis that's 3-0 or something, you know. And because you've got those type of heroes, they basically act as a front line, and they just, you know, go and help you push through the Dragon Trials. That's what I were doing on mine. So how many Flappy Birds can we see? How many Flappy Birds can we see? Too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Frigars so far. It's a lot of damage. $20 minutes. 20 minutes and this is supposed to start. I doubt it's gonna start in 20 minutes, but we'll soon see. We got a decent amount of troops, we just need more. You got taxis as well, so you just gotta remember. I'm just gonna walk in, fucking send it. Like, if you trigger this one, you're an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Look how big the area of you can walk in. We'll work out, you know, where we're gonna go next. We'll figure out who we start on. I might start on this guy. I wish you could see the individual stat, you know, of the magmas. Because you can't see how much stats this has. Unless there's... Will it tell you in this? Oh, it did. Oh, it's saying they're all the same, but I know they're not. We'll soon see. We'll soon see. I tried my alliance, but we couldn't defeat single behemoths. Oh. The thing with behemoths as well, guys, you gotta remember they are like meant to be challenging. When I make it look easy, that's because I'm like experienced and you know my account's an old account. The magma one's not hard at all, but I think this magma one's one of the easiest raids in the game. It's actually like clockwork. Oh, my nose. This cat's messed with my nose. That's why I'm always messing with it. It's the hair. It feels like there's a hair there from the fur, but it's not. If I forget about it. Jesus. Does anyone else get that? Where your nose just gets irritated like hell? The thing is, I don't have hay fever either, so it's a bit weird. Ow, cat. Ah! He just clawed my legs. He thought he was gonna fall, but he wasn't. "15 minutes? Any differences for behemoths between seasons? They're just harder. Like, so you've got to think with the behemoths in Burning Stars, their natural attack, defense, and health stats are a little bit lower. And that's because you got to think in Season 2 you should have access to Tier 4 troops, and you get access to larger larger troop capacity, should we say. So they had to make them a little bit more difficult. So they are harder to kill in your second season, but they're all the same mechanics. Everything mechanically wise, it's the same. It's just they're just harder to kill because they've got more stats. That's it. If you haven't got an Archer March, you need an Archer March. I'm telling you. Like, I don't care what any content creator's telling you. You need an Archer March. No matter what. If without an Archer March, you'll realise how much you struggle in content. Because an Archer March, what it does is, like, in Dragon Trials, you can still run 2 Mage Marches, 2 frontline, like an infantry and a cav. But the archer, what the archer does is, because he excels at single target DPS, it allows your mages to do all the AoE damage, killing the backline, and then your archer finishes them off. You know, he's there to kill them. So you'll realise how much damage this thing actually deals. So you always need an Archer March. This is why I always say for free-to-play players, you should only be playing ranged units generally at the start, unless like Cavalry becomes a bit more popular maybe. But Archers is definitely the way to go, and Mages when you start out, because Mages allow you to have the PvP march, and then you know, your archers allow you to have the PvE march as well as the PvP march, so you get best of both worlds. How many online is a good question. Think I'm accepting me. I'm just gonna watch the door and see the knock knocks. If you want to know what I'm doing, I'm literally marking infantry-based units just so you can see tanks. As you can tell, I'm pretty fast APM. They're all archers there anyway. I've got all of them that I could see. Just gotta keep an eye on that door, boys. As you can imagine, being on officer duty. %50 full. Start in 10 minutes, so it's just nice to get everyone in ready, right? Are you guys fought your magma demons yet? How are you guys doing? Have you fought one yet? How do you think it is? You're on the Necro? Necro's a hard one, am I lying? Necro's the hardest one. By a landslide, man. The Necro Giant is literally like the most raid-like raid in the game. That's why it's hard. It requires teamwork, it has randomness, it has different mechanics you need to know, and it's just fun. Like, it's so good. Started 3 days ago. I'm so addicted to this game. It's unbelievable. That's what I were like. And now I'm almost 10 months later. Still playing it. I'm most likely gonna start here. Fuck it. This is the one we're starting at. We're gonna be punching damage, by the way, guys. You're watching a maxed out Shadow Blades. Like, almost one away. The best advice, always stress, I'm not gonna lie, if it's your first time playing it, honestly, it sounds crazy, but this account you've been playing, if you've not spent any money and you're a free-to-play player, just practice the opening and the first season and just learn the game. Because if you are, like, I can guarantee later down the line, you'll make a new account, and if you start on that account, all the information you've learned from this account, you'll transfer over. So you'll be, like, better, you know? As you can imagine, you know? That's how people make, you know, the Smurf accounts and, like, Toon accounts on different games. Oh, kitty! Oh. You should see him. Do you want to see him, chat? Wow. Yeah. What'd you think? What's up, boy? Ooh, let's put you down. He likes belly rubs. I did make a guide on how to do it. Well, I did make a video on how to get 1.5 million to get that town skin. The way to get 1.5 million is literally if you're playing the account constantly, you'll hit 1.5 million in 7 days easy. Because you have so much activity that you'll gain power from leveling up your heroes, your artifacts, and then all of your buildings and stuff that you get it easily. Like, I didn't even try to do it, and I hit only like 100k away from it, and I wasn't even mid-maxing properly. You know, I wasn't using runes that could have been around that area. I wasn't waiting for certain events, so when I popped my speed ups, I got speed ups back from the events. I didn't do any of that, and we almost got it. So, but I probably will when event again. You know, think I'm gonna be making a new account in November or so. So during November time, you can imagine those style of videos will be back out again, and hopefully we have more subs and more viewers that like the videos. Yeah, that's it, you know. That's what I mean. So if you're gonna play next season, see how it works and learn the combat and stuff like you said. It'd be really good. Because then in the future, if you want to, you're gonna be able to, you know, make a new account that's also free to play, or if you even spent like 20 bucks and got the gem supply and just like the season pass for the first one or something like that. You know, just those 2 little mini purchases would give you a big boost, and you'd just be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I've taken my information and lessons I've learned from last season. I'm going to apply it this season, you know, in a new account. Where are we at? Jesus. $50 out of 60, we're almost there. We ain't got a tank for this one, I don't think. I think we need more tanks. I wonder if they'll ever make a flying infantry hero. You know, when they bring a new faction out? I wonder if they bring out a flying infantry hero with the faction. And like, make flying infantry hero, and a faction, you know? So all 4 units have a flying hero. How are you doing, Basie? So our season reset works. A quick rundown. I've already like made plenty of videos on it. The only thing that resets is your level here. But any of your stars, any of your skill investments, same with your artifacts, you keep. That's how you have awakened heroes. I'm doing good, Basie. Thank you for asking. I am just chilling out, about to hopefully murder this motherfucker. Murder this boy. Ghost using Syndra on Freygar, boys. Are you ready to watch how much damage this mother liquor deals? This thing is obscene. Obscene damage, this, when you see it. We're rotating clockwise. That way. I hope you guys are ready. Shall I record this just in case? How you doing, Draco? This will be the regular because it's just unlocked. We've got this magma to do, that magma to do, and after we got an elite Hydra to do if we're doing that as well today. -2 anyway. To be honest, there's no difference between elite and normal. I'm not gonna lie. Just rotate one click sooner. I'm stepping away from Ghost if you're wondering why. Ghost is gonna grab the aggro of this thing. Because Ghost troops do the most damage by a landslide. So watch how much damage this thing does. This is Syndra on Freygar T5, guys. I'll ask him quickly. Alright, I'm here, don't worry. Tank going 5. Oh, we're going. Hope you guys are ready. We're gonna go. If you've never fought the Magma Demon before, this is a really good one to watch. I'll basically teach you through it. So all the Magma Demons are in place now. You're going to start fighting. The main... I'm going to try and make sure I'm not near the AoE, right? So now he has all of the aggro. If you're wondering what I'm talking about aggro, if you switch this to threat, you'll see Ghost controls 100% of the threat. Meaning he is going to get targeted by the Magma Demon. What you want to do is, if you look at the top left corner here, there's a little green icon. That is the stacks you have. What you want to do is basically rotate around once you're on 3 stacks on the normal mode. But if you're on the other mode, the elite one, you want to hit the... you want to rotate on 2 stacks. Or the other thing you need to do... So like now we rotate, look, so if you see how we're all rotating, it's because we do take damage we don't want to take. So now we go here, we start taking it, get the heal, see how they want the heal. Grab this heal now. And it basically gets us all back going to where we were. It heals the main tank, which is the most important thing. I don't need to scout, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, we have enough damage here. The 3% scout isn't gonna change much. As you can see, like, everyone's ripping through all of theirs. It's just the one here that's weakening. So once we've rotate around, that one's gonna get nuked again, right? But yeah, if you want to get maximum damage, get scouting, you know. But you just need to rotate. So now I'm on 3 stacks. I'm just rotating. Because if you don't rotate, you're going to take massive amount of damage the longer you're in here. Not trying to take any of the AoE hits. I'm going to get hit now, look. Here's what it is. So now we're out that circle, we can fight this guy. I'm going to try and get a heal, but I realized that wasn't a good heal placement. So all we're going to do is just finish down this guy. And if you've noticed, guys, in chat at the top, the markers disappear. So the guy from up here, his marks disappear. This 4 will start going down to 3 soon. And then it's going to keep moving. We're on 2 now. I'm going to start moving. Ready? One's dead. So I can rotate to this one still. We're on 3. So we rotate around. You can see I'm getting the focus. It's because I've got the stacks on and I was still taking aggro. And now we just finish it off. We've only got these last 3 to do. See how easy it is? Like, it's so easy. Last one. And if you notice, all of my debuffs are gone. So I can finish this last one off now without worry. I don't have to worry about our stacks, because we don't have any stacks on. The only damage I'm taking is from the AoE of the floor, which we don't like. So let's just finish off the last bit. We could have healed better throughout the fight, but there we go. Nice and easy. Easy. Nice and easy, guys. We've got another one to do after. just gotta let these guys know. Which are the best free-to-play hero that can survive anything? Eliana Garwood. Just run Eliana Garwood. That's the match you want. Technically, even like Madeline Garwood's free to play because like Madeline's gems that you've got from all your, you know, events, and you can get Madeline 5111 and have Garwood 5111. You'd be surprised how tanky that thing is, man. Both heroes by Ghost thingy. Both level 60 though. Let's see what the levels are. Purify. Right, I'm on. I'm gonna taxi if they need, but I'm only taxing from here to the next place. So. Which one is deputy? Normally Garwood's the deputy. Some people like Garwood primary, you know. Some people, there's an argument for either. The reason why is you can have Garwood primary and that would allow Garwood to fire off his heal. And then you get the 20% reduction, and then your Madeline has the shield, and it should be a stronger shield because you have higher troop count because of the heal before. But you can also have the shield first, so then when the shield's up, the heal comes through, and it should heal all the way, and you're not like trickling troops basically. So there's a good one after. There's a reason to have both as a primary slot basically. At the moment, anyway. How long till I get T5? I don't even know, dude. Might be forever. Who knows? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not in no rush for it. Not on this account. Because T4s are fine. People always think T4s and T5 is a massive gap. And it's like, the only gap there is when you get, you know, that T4 for the first time. That's the difference. When you have T4 for the first time versus like T4 you've had for a few seasons and you've powered up, it's not too bad. Which one would I suggest? Just run Garwood, dude. Just run Garwood first. Let's just do that. Run Garwood, Madeline. You can't go wrong. Swap all the main tanks in TMC and run. Oh, this king. Oh, wow. Okay, so this, when we see it, last time we didn't have it, but this time, we're going to see, because Ghost is going to be #1 damage, by the way. And he was tanking as well as being, obviously, the raid DPS. He had level 60 Awakened Syndron, level 60 Awakened Freygar. So we're going to see how much damage this thing pumps out. And you're going to be honestly outstandard at how much damage he pumps out. 10 seconds, so we get to see it. Victory! Bro, I'm rank 5 in DPS. Fight me. Who needs T5? Just be good at the game. Look at Ghost though. He doubled my damage. It's wild, isn't it? Nice to see though. Top 5. Look at all the Nikos and Canaras and Guan wins. It's like the new kids on the block. Freygar. Eat log. Oh, his Syndron must be weak, man. There's no way he's all the way down there. So that's that. Is Nika good? I got her from Keys. Yeah, Nika is good. Nika is a really good at fast episode. I kicked 10 people. Less than 40 help. Oh, yeah. As everyone knows. It's like, I didn't do any of that because I fucking knew, dude. We're teleporting up here, if you're wondering. I want to go there. But that march is going there. Rip. I wanted to go there. That's so nice. Ooh, maybe we can. No. Too much fiddling. Nika or Valen or Emery's, who's better? Dude, that's the wrong question. That's not a question. For you, I'd say Valen. Let's just say you. For you, Valen. But that's not a good question. Because, like, Nika's better than Emery's, because Nika is an infantry commander that beats cavalry commander. Emery's is technically better than Valen, if you're going to do that, because Emery's is a cavalry commander that shreds through mages. But then Valen is really good because it beats Nika. And it's a mage. So, like, if you need to ask the question in a better format. Because those type of questions don't work here. This is what I'm saying, guys. This isn't Rise of Kingdoms. You can't just say this commander's better than that commander, because it doesn't work like that in this game currently. In this game right now, all the heroes have their own specific use. They have their own, you know, purpose in the game. It's down to what do you want to do. Do you want to fight? Do you want to raid more? Do you want a mage march? Do you want... But this is my point. Like, who's best in the field? If you've got a good Emrys and Bakshi, it's going to do so much work compared to Valen. But a good, really good Valen Lilian, a march, or good Valen or Waldia march can just do as much work. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, each march is good. There's no outright winner. Like, especially like if you're looking at stuff like base at endgame, like Bakshi Emrys is supposed to be the best march endgame, but certain players still vouch that Nico Kanara beats that march when they're both awakened still. So it is honestly like fit for purpose. Do you really want, if you want the best sort of march where you're not gonna get punished, I just play mages. Like, I've always said this throughout every video that I've always made on my channel. I've said you should always play either mages or archers, because in the field you want ranged combat so you don't get absolutely blown out of the water. But there's only so many times I can say that before it gets into people's minds, I guess. So that should be known by now, especially even if you're new, you watch content. You should know from everyone. I think everyone says the same thing. Everyone will tell you, pick mage, pick archer. Either one, you can't go wrong. And then Valen you'll get if you're a mage player. If you're an archer player, you're going to get Nico and Kanara. It's just different, right? It's just different on what you want to do, which I like. I really like that. Four hours we're coming up to. I'm gonna do hopefully this magma. The thing is, this is what I say to all of my viewers and all the guys that follow me on YouTube. If you follow my content, I want to give you guys information that you can work from, and then when you play for your first ever season, you can see how that works. So the next season, if you've got, you know, if you found something out or you learned something new or you did something different, next season you'll be able to transition that, right? The whole purpose of this game is to learn. It's not Rise of Kingdoms where you want to mid-max and get it good straight away. It's not that game. This game's not even been out for a year. So none of that type of style exists now. So right now you're in the golden age of Call of Dragons. Play it, enjoy it, learn from it, watch multiple content creators so you can understand different point of views of that hero. Because you're going to hear different views from why I think Frega's the best hero, why Syndron might be the best hero from another person. And you're going to hear all these different points of views, but you'll understand why if you're willing to just listen and not judge, right? There's a difference between listening and judging. A lot of people that watch content judge the content. Like, they'll watch it and then they'll say, but this guy said this, so you're just wrong. But it's like, how do you know I'm wrong? Because have you done the testing? Like, have you like done any work in besides watching one video and watching another? Like, you know, a lot of players that, especially like me, Boss Nasty, Hulk, Meower, like those guys are all the vets. We've been playing this game since pretty much day one. And we've played it day after day. We've not been a player that's only played it for a few days through early access and gave up like certain big streamers have. and then came back to it during global release. We haven't done any of that. We've put in the work and effort to learn this game for you, you know? So we're trying to give you it so you guys can learn the best way you can learn, and then after, like I say, like, you shouldn't be afraid to experiment, and you shouldn't be afraid to question builds, and you shouldn't be afraid to try and figure out a build, because that's what the whole point of the game is. If you're not going to enjoy it and figure out this puzzle, what's the point? I'm just saying. Like, people love playing games like Destiny, and Destiny has, you know, some really good mechanics and stuff, but you have to figure out those mechanics before you can work out what's the best, right? Yeah, obviously you can't level up all units by yourself, but we tell you that. That's why at the start of the season, we always, on my channel always says, if you're a free-to-play player and you start at this season, pick either archers or mages, and then once you've started opening a bunch of gold keys, you work with what you've got. You can't, in this game as a free-to-play player, you can't just force something that you want to force. You just physically can't unless you prepare for it. So if you want to be an archer player, cool. You're going to basically say season 1, I'm going to roll the wheel to unlock Canara, and then I'm going to save all my gems again until season 2, and I'm going to roll the wheel for Freyga, you know? I'm going to play Cavalry. Okay, there's no Cavalry heroes, so I can save all my gems. I can focus on my account and leveling it up and work with what I've got, and then when Cavalry heroes come out, I can then lucky wheel and spin it, right? Like, I think, like I said, a lot of free-to-play players and a lot of players worry too much about this game. You worry too much and stress out too much. Like, the beauty of this game compared to Rise of Kingdoms is if you make a talent build error, maybe you don't do your skills correct. Maybe one season you picked infantry like I did and you made a mistake. Well, next season everything resets your level, so you're back to level 1. All your investments you've had progressively through the game, still there. So at least now, next season, I can play mages, I can play archers, I can play cavalry. I can adapt and change my playstyle each season, right? So that's why I'm saying, like, don't stress, don't worry, just play the game, enjoy the game, watch content, learn, and try and apply that content to yourself, and then you'll be surprised. Like, you'll be like, whoa, like, this game's a lot easier than I thought. What are your thoughts on Awakened Waldea or 501 Lily with Valen? Valen at 5222 control for PvP. I'd probably run the Awakened. I'd just say I run Awakened at Waldea. Everyone asks me this question too many times. Literally. Like, this is the one question everyone asks the most. Do you run Awakened Waldea or a 5111 Lilia with your Valen? And it's just like, well, if you've got 5111 Lilia, why not run Lilia and Atheist and then just run Valen and Waldea? Then you can run both heroes. But if you're only trying to run one of one, you should always run these two together. Said that as well. This one you should always run together, because again, like, you're having a 1200 damage nuke, and it doesn't matter. 1200 damage being critical hit by your Valen passives, and your increased hero skill damage, it's just better. Severo, love your content. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I plan to keep it up, don't you worry. We plan to. But yeah, like, with Waldea, it's just like, the only argument you have for, like, Waldea is, again, you'd put Waldea primary and run Valen, as a pair if Valen was awakened eventually, because you have this skill that works beautifully together. So a low spending guide, I already have one. Already got a spending guide. I can make a new one maybe in the future, but I don't plan to make a one anytime soon. I've honestly made a spending guide for a low spender and a spending guide. I made the ultimate spending guide, literally. That spending guide I made on my channel tells you, it shows you pop-up bundle costs, it shows you the different places you can spend, and it also shows you what you should spend on. Like, it gives you all the best things. So how much does the first Hosk pack cost? It's $19.99 GBP. So £20 or basically $20 if you're US. And with that first pack, you get Hosk at 5111. But obviously, you need to be VIP 10, as you know. We're on 40 out of 60 though. 20 more guys to go. Yeah, a lot of people this is what I'm saying, like, no offense to you, Iconic, but this is just in general. People ask only one match, and this is honestly nothing on you. I think this is just a Rise of Kingdoms mentality. A load of Rise of Kingdoms players keep playing and asking questions if it's Rise of Kingdoms, but it's not. You know, it's Call of Dragons. It's a different game. That's why, like, people run stuff like that. Lilia is terrifying with Atheist, by the way. Like, this match is terrifying. People don't run it because they're just too focused on running either Lilia and Valen or Valen and Waldir. Like, that's it. That's all they think about running. But it's like, but you've got Alwyn. Alwyn and Lilia is insanely strong. Like, insanely strong, guys. Like, because it's the fact that it's the one march together that insult to injury both works. So you get such a damage boost with both heroes now. The reason why Aphis is good is because, as you know, Lilia always cares about rage generation. She's one of the most influential heroes that cares about rage, because the more rage she has, the more chance she has to scorch enemies, and the more chance she has to scorch enemies when she launches a normal attack. If they're already scorched, she scorches more. That's where you get so much damage from her, because of all this AoE built into her kit. And even when you awaken her, that's when it becomes a different story, right? Because you get 1200 damage to 2 guys now, right? So that's why with Atheist it's terrifying, because you gotta think Atheist now gives you an 800 nuke on top. So whoever you're hitting is taking 2k damage. And then they've got AoE damage. Then they've got rage generation from Atheist. You get a HP bonus, which is very powerful for your march. And you get a march speed, and you take completely less damage. This is a 10% flat damage reduction. So you take 10% less skill, counter, and normal attack damage by having this skill on your Lilia. And then and I'm not even mentioning the awakening stage when you get to heal. Like, it gives your Lilia sustain, tankiness, rage generation, and damage. It's so good. But again, like, and it's no offense to you or anyone in chat, it's just like, you see it day in, day out on anyone who's been playing Call of Dragons streams. You see the same questions, which are very Rise of Kingdom-esque style questions. That's the best way of putting it, and I think a lot of players understand what I'm trying to say when I'm saying that. Because obviously, this is made from the same developer as Rise of Kingdoms. But the studio is a different studio, right? This isn't Lilith. This is, you know, Farlight Studio. So 13 more guys and we're good. The reason you might get more merits with Vel Waldia is you gotta remember with Valen Waldia is it's the march that has double hero skill damage. You get 25% hero skill damage, right? Which is nice. Oh, 30% hero skill damage, let's say, which is really nice. But Waldia also grants you that shield, and he reduces their attack by 20%. So in the long run, your Waldia Vela match lasts quite a long time because of how tanky it is as a match. But if you're just a good player and you can position, the Lilia match just outright deals the most damage. It's just absurd how much damage that thing does. You hope the next set of commanders will be as good as the last. That's the thing, right? The next set of commanders are going to be different, you know, like cavalry, infantry, or mage style, you know? So we'll see. They'll be strong. The one thing you just gotta make sure is that we hope the new set of heroes aren't like... If there's 2 new cavalry heroes, I don't want 2 new cavalry heroes that are just outright better than Bakshi. I want a cavalry hero with a role. I want it to do something. I don't want it just to be better. Because I want the ability to use Bakshi with that hero. Or that hero with Bakshi in different scenarios again, you know? You want... Like I say, you want heroes to have a role. In Rise of Kingdoms, at first, they didn't really have a role, they just had damage. That's what everyone cares about. Damage, AoE damage. If it does AoE damage with a debuff, it's even better. That's it. But in this game, if you've noticed, it's like every character has a role. Like, Emery's is the single target nuking cavalry unit. It's all about damage and rage regeneration. Bakshi's more of an off tank, right? With his capabilities and stuff. You look at Freyga, she's an enhancer for normal attack damage. You look at Nico, he does defense shred and increases counter attack damage. So like you can see each one has a role. This one reduces the damage dealt, as well as having the counter-attack damage and marksman and movements and hero skill damage. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, every hero has a role. So I don't want any of the new heroes to be just straight out better. I just want them to have a role and have a very good role. That's it. So, we'll see. I can imagine the flying cavalry hero should be good, though. Because the flying cavalry hero is, you gotta imagine... They have to be probably very, very careful because they can see Fear, Freyga, and Craig all work with Flying Cav. And because they work with Flying Cav, whatever that hero comes out, you can put that legendary flying hero with Freyga, and basically that Cav match has insane normal attack crit damage bonus. Well, not that, but you know. They have all this crazy damage from the skills. So we'll soon see. Right, we're gonna start again. Oh, good luck. I'm probably gonna grab aggro here, but it is what it is. Let's see how long we can keep max health for. I do wish I had the Rattle Spear, because the Rattle Spear is really good. Could you make a new vid on hero pairing with the latest hero? Yeah, we're doing that, don't worry, dude. Like, I've already said that on a lot of videos. We're going to be making... like on hero guide videos, I've made it clear. Like, our goal is to basically now the Indis is out soon, we're gonna have Syndron next, and then once Syndron's out, we'll then be able to then, you know, do hero pairing videos and stuff like that. You just gotta think, I'm just trying to keep stuff in a nice schedule now, because I'm back to a schedule. I'm getting the aggro, I swear. Let's move. I've got my artifact ready for this one. So I'm going to heal off here. Once I've healed, then I'm going to use my artifact. And then I'm going to have a really powerful artifact trigger. This guy's used his artifact too soon. So like now, you're going to see... Oh, there we go. Now you're going to see it heal up. I'm going to try and use my artifacts to kill both of those, which we do. And you see, like, having your health higher just does way more damage. So you might as well just do what you need to do. We've got one more stack to go. There we go. Already moving over. So, this is the Devastator. I'm going to get a decent damage position, by the way, this time. Look how much higher my health is on my troops compared to last raid. We don't need to heal. I think we're good. One of them's about to die. That's that one dead, boys. Move. That's that one dead. Rotate. We've still got 2 things on here. So what we need to do is maybe get a heal. And then we're going to walk in once we've got the heal. If anyone wanted to grab it. No. No one wants to grab the heal. So we'll just go for DPS now. We're on 2 stacks. So I can't stay in here for too long. But I can stay in here. I got my artifact off just in time before it died. So this is the last one. 83k to go. Honestly, it's so easy, man. I don't understand how this is hard at all. There we go. Nice and easy, boys. 2 magma demons. We'll make a video out of it. We'll put them back to back magma demon video. We'll do that. See where we get ranked. I don't know if we're doing the Elite Hydra next. It's level 1 still, so we can technically claim it. He was never able to complete the Elite Hydra. It is a hard one. I think it's the second one. I think Elite Raid Hydra is the second hardest raid, and then this Necro Giant. The Necro Giant's the hardest. Heal all those troops for free. Yeah, I can imagine. Honestly, we said it every time. I'm going to make a tier list for it, I think. I'm going to make the big boy tier list. But I think it is the hardest raid, man. Necro Giant, hardest raid. Hydra, second hardest. I honestly think Thunderrock is the third hardest. And then it goes like Flame Dragon, Direbear, Magma. Like everyone else is easier. The only reason I think Hydra's hard, Thunderrock's hard, and Necro Giant's hard is because all three of them require teamwork, and it requires each player to know how the mechanics work, right? Because if you go into the Thunderrock and your alliance members have been doing the alliance, you know, raid, God knows, like 3 or 4 times, and they think they understand the raid, but they've never had that red mark on them, and they don't understand what the hell that is. Well, that red mark on an elite raid would just wipe you out, right? So you need to understand what you're doing on that raid still. So I think that's like the third hardest in my view. But I think Magma's easy. I think Direbear's easy. I think Flame Dragon's easy. All of them are easy apart from Necro, Hydra. Like they're the 2 hardest by a landslide. You can always comfortably say that. But I think no one at the moment on this server has killed the Elite Hydra. You can check by going on the Behemoth Hunter. TA have it. So they did do it within time. Just let them know. But yeah, you can go and then, like, you know, rankings, you can see elite raids. Because they've done theirs already. Flame Dragon. Basically, if you've been in a TATM alliance for the past 4 seasons and you've not got one of these frames, you've messed up. Because I think we've had them every season nearly. Three minute. These guys, they're getting worse. They're getting bad as you, chat. They're saying that they haven't got it, and it's like, just check the event. It tells you they have it. What do you mean? Probably wondering what else we're getting. The participation rewards. Just check in chat. No one in chat said out, so... Last night you got 0 though. I just seen. 60k dead. Oh no! Oh no! Should I tilt this guy and just be like, what, this one? How to be toxic. This guy's like, I want that frame, dude. Which frame? Puts it on. That's the beauty, dude. We've got every frame. First ever YouTuber to have every frame, by the way. That's one thing I can always say. And I bet you all the other YouTubers start saying, oh, I've got every frame. But it's like, yeah, but I was the first. Here we go, let's see where we got position. The last one. 5 seconds to go. Ooh, closer. 7. Missed out on 20k damage. But I took 225k damage myself, right? So, my boy's tanking. My boy is a true MVP. You can see like Kanara Frag are being used, look. It just isn't as much damage. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Oh yeah, you gotta remember guys, I was doing both of those raids without scout bonus, remember. That was without scouting. We had that damage. All we have is the rune, which everyone else should have. I'm gone, skis. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, that was the rank 5 for the other one, wasn't it? I was there like, wait, what? I forgot I hit top 5 DPS. Big D! Whoop whoop! Where is it? We'll save that one. And where's the other one? Top 5, baby! Who needs T5, bro? Just be good. Anyway. Oh yeah, penis. This is one thing we need to do. I know my gems is crying, but it's the cheapest way to get TPs, and you need TPs. That's the one thing I've noticed I spend the most fucking gems on is TPs. TP here, TP there, TP everywhere. Are you joking? Damn right, get me on there. Oh, win! Win! What are you doing? Win started it without realising for the first time I think I've ever seen him do. Oh, poor boy. Win, no. Ow. Kitty, what are you doing? Wow. This is the cat stream now. Is the gamer? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Wow. That's funny though. Ghost got his troops out in time a little bit. And that's why we're gonna stay outside until it gets a little bit closer. Do you know what? I might make that into a YouTube short. But I kinda didn't record it. I'd have to find it. Or if someone recorded it for me, just then as a clip, a YouTube clip, I'll probably turn it into a YouTube short watching Wayne running with his cavalry. They died. Further bringing out the WoW classic. You can see people turning up, look, so... There we go. 9 inside. Hopefully we do this, and once we've done this, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna call the end of the stream there, once I've completed this, because we'd have streamed nearly 5 hours, which is bonkers. How you doing, Parla? But I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Hopefully, even though I've not said it once in this full 4 hours, hit that like button. Smash the like button. Show some support to the channel. It helps massively, honestly, guys. So I'm glad you enjoy all the content that I bring to you guys. Hope you learn something new every day. They've got a taxi in 5 to 10 minutes, and then that's when they'll be here. There's a bunch coming, look. I've got a question. I have Gowanda Awaken and Kanara 501. Who should I pick as primary? This is the same question as the Nico question. And chat, what am I going to say to Pala? Let's see who's been paying attention. What would I say to Pala in this situation. We'll see who's the smart boys in chat and who are the newbies. He has a Gwanwind Awakened and a Kanara at 511. Who should he have as primary, guys? What do you reckon? Let's see what chat says. For behemoths, that's even easier. Chat is giving it on a plate for you who you should run as a primary. Come on, chat. Who do you reckon? I don't want to break it to you. As you should have guessed already, if you are behemoth raiding, you should always have your Gwanwyn primary. Because you can run that precision tree on her for raiding. But your Kanara you would pick as a primary for PvP. Because you're going to have a different talent tree on your Kanara than you will do as your Gwanwyn, right? Just under half to go. Got another couple of guys come in. Got 55 online, so it's just waiting for the taxis to appear, as you can imagine. Got Darcy outside and Yuji. It's only 15 left now. I like the people that ask to wait so long as well. It's like, bro, when there's 15 extra guys in here and we're 40 out of 40, we're going. It's first come, first serve when it's an elite Hydra, you guys know this. Look at that, man. That damage is absurd. No, 15 boys. Xena's going in, Black Shark's there. Just got a new TP in. That's probably got people inside it too. Win or lose this event, or this Hydra, I am definitely finishing today's stream. It's been a long stream today, as you can see. I'm making up for last week and stuff. But I was thinking, like I say, you know, I might try stream on like a Sunday. But on Sunday, I might just stream something like, you know, something like Variety Sunday or Super Sunday, you know, so like in that on a Sunday I might just stream random games that I just play, and if you guys can join in, you obviously you can join in. I'm not gonna say no. At least then on the live streams, you know, you've got some nice content to break up the main content. 11 to go. 10 to go. So if you guys want some tips for the Hydra raid elite, the best one I'm gonna give you guys, honestly, you've got to be fast, and you need to leave the Hydra hole when you're in critical low, because if you die and heal the Hydra, you're gonna cost you guys the elite Hydra kill. Ten. 3 minutes. I don't have 3 minutes. I'm joking. We have 3 minutes. How are you guys doing? Are you guys doing good in chat? Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream today. If you're wondering, again, I'll be streaming Wednesday and Friday. I'm not disappearing right now, but you know, I'm giving you guys some of that info. So I'm going to be streaming on Wednesday. I've still got another guide to come out. Another video is going to come out today. Just within the hour. So you got a double video today. Tomorrow we've got, again, like content for you all set up for the week. So... Someone's trying to argue, which is cool. They're saying that the Codex is better than I've given it credit, but I think the Codex is dog shit also. You lose the minimal troops in the... some people, I don't think they realize when I'm going in, like, so someone said, why have I got, for a good example, why have I put, and it makes me laugh, why have I put these boots higher than this homecoming bosom? Literally, this thing compared to this, there was not even one rank between them, and it even said they both do their specific jobs well. But the only reason why I prefer the Boots of Swiftness is it grants 9 surrounding Legion haste for 10 seconds, so you're able to help raids and, you know, move around mechanics and stuff. Doesn't understand that. And that's what we said in the videos. It's just like, I don't know what to do. Is it peaceful now in S1 Plus? Yeah, it's been peaceful for God knows how long. Syndron or Freygar to invest? You should get both. I'm not gonna lie. If it's one or the other, I'd probably pick Freygar. Why? I like Freygar more because she's easier to obtain. You're going to be able to use Freygar in more marches in the future. She's going to be one of them heroes because of this 4th skill when you do eventually max her out. This does such a PvP swing. It's really good. While these 3 skills are for any of your, like I said, any of your marksmen. So Syndron's really, really good, but he's just super glass cannon-y. But I think if you had like a Freygar Syndron and a Syndron Freygar, I'm sure the Freygar would beat it. Because you hit your skill faster and you hit your skill first. And because you hit your skill first, the slow trigger is what can basically win or make the fight. So Elite Hydra time though. Are you guys ready? Elite Hydra. See if we can get it this time. Well, this time, so this is the first time we're doing it today. We're scouting this one because it's an elite raid. And I'm a stander here, so... Alright, time to focus up. Elite Hydra time. Are we going to do it, Cat? Yeah. Come on then. Wow. Wow. Full? Yeah, we're full. I'm gonna try and stay on this side, by the way. If I move around a lot, I move around a lot. But I'm gonna try and stay where I'm at. Because if I can stay here, I'm close enough to the exit if I'm low. I'm close enough to hopefully some of the crevices. And hopefully I'm close enough to the redstone. And then I'm also close enough to the healing stone. So I'm close enough to everything I need to worry about in Elite Raid mode. Can I see your talent tree for Nico? Yeah, I'm running my PvP one at the moment. So I'm running this PvP build. The only thing I wish is obviously because I'm raiding. Because I'm raiding, you don't get this counter attack damage. It's a waste of talent. So, but this is the talent page I'm running because I've been fighting, right? If I was raiding, you can see like this is the raid talent tree. We starting, boys. I just want to make sure whoever grabs aggro grabs aggro. Ghost is grabbing aggro. Let Ghost grab aggro first. There we go. Now we can grab aggro. We got a stun right next to us. Nice. A stun into an artifact trigger. Lit. Getting ready for the next set of red stones. They're going to come out any moment. There we are. Move out of the way of that AoE. It's fine. I'm just going to start DPSing. So in a moment, it's going to run to this back chasm. There we go. It's going to knock everyone. A little tricky if you're at the furthest crevice. Here, you won't take damage from the knockup, but I was too close to the crevice. So this guy should be on here. All the green circles are covered. I think Cav going to take care of that. There we go. All of them on top, all green, all green. If there wasn't, I was just going to move there because I'm right next to it anyway. The healing stone's going to come out very, very shortly. And this is what makes and breaks a lot of runs, this heal. You need to heal here, otherwise you lose. No one wants to heal. I'm going to go to the left side. I got one cleanse off, it's fine. I got in just to get off that one tick. Because that one tick let me clear off the poison stacks. So now we're going back into DPS mode. We need to take our unstable... I'm gonna go and walk away. I kinda want that heal this time around though. All green. I'm just dodging as much as I can. That one's not green! Oh, he just got on it on time! Ooh, I'd love a heal, boys, if you come up to the top. We're going to DPS until we start seeing people click. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Hydra's on top. Bro, I've just picked up so many. And people are dying inside, man. And then... oh... I'm leaving. I'm red. I needed the heal to keep going. If we're gonna get that heal to keep going, it might have been alright. But... this is what you need to do. You need to leave if you're in the red. If you don't, you're going to heal the Hydra. So just watch the Hydra's health. There's not enough members here to do this now, most likely. One guy needs to go here. 2 guys need to go in here. Here we go. You ready? One more in here. One more. Oh, he's got it. Ooh. Now we need to get the heal. If you can get the heal, they're going to be able to do this. 880k. Oh, shit. My bad, boys. My bad. $800k. $750. Someone just died and healed it back up to 800k. See why it's hard now if you die? Let's see again. Bless me. 700k. Someone just died. 850k. 2 people just died. 3 people just died. Not today. So there we go. Rank 2 artist. Let's see where we ended. Rank 7 before we died. You could have easily been a top 5 DPS again in this, man. I just needed 1 good heal. I think they're going to do this elite raid tomorrow as well. We'll soon see. If they update it... Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to do the rest. So tomorrow we're going to do this elite raid. And then we're going to do the Hydra League raid. Because we've done basically 3 raids on the bounce now. And I can tell people ain't wanting to do that again. From already the same sort of mistakes as you guys probably can imagine happens in your own right. The problem with that Hydra raid, you need to get the heals as fast as possible. You need to move as fast as possible. Otherwise you don't get it done. You saw how well we were doing, but then people start dying because they're not healing. Even myself, I died, but I hit rank 7, so not too bad. I'm going to stay around here because I'm not going to move out. That is it, guys. I think that's going to call it for the stream today. We're hitting the 5-hour mark in the next minute or so. So, honestly, thank you for everyone that's been watching all the way through. If you want to support the channel, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button on today's stream. And any new content, like in 40 minutes time, there'll be a new hero guide out. You can go check that out and it'll pop up on your notifications if you turn them on. So I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. I hope you've learned something. We've covered a lot of stuff today. Literally like so much different questions being asked. So I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I hope you enjoy this week's content that's all set up for you. We've got videos and shorts coming out, so you guys check out all the shorts, share them about, get my channel out there, help me get exposed. Thank you very much, honestly, for all the support we've had so far from you guys. It's been amazing. So we're gonna call it there though. Thank you very much. Thank you, Boogie. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone. And we'll catch you guys later. And we'll be sorting out the rest of the videos. If you guys want as well, I'm going to be making a channel video soon. I'm going to be looking into something really cool to give back to certain supporters of the channel. Let's just say that, yeah? So, thank you. Stay safe. Stay sneaky, guys. Peace out. Peace out, all.